Hello, everybody. Right. Okay. Make sure everything is working fine. So, I need to farm some Skullgreymon wrists. I started the 50, I've opened 24. I bought 10 of them. Well, actually bought... so I need another 13 Skullgreymon rifts so I can finish my video. I got 2 Skullgreymon parts for Titanmon, which is dope, so that's hell yeah. But yeah. I apologise, it's a bit of a late stream, but I was up all night trying to make sure that I was awake for... Well, actually, I wasn't supposed to be up all night. I was supposed to wake up at 9 AM, but I ended up waking up at 5 AM with acid reflux and forced myself to stay awake to do all the raids. And I was just like, yeah, I'm going back to bed once I did the raids, so... I got, use 50 cakes. Well, 43 more now. And then 200,000 bits. Oh, I'm using the wrong bloody food. Oh. So I will be grinding these guys up to 75 and I'll be deleting both of these because of my response. I need more space on my Digibaby Island. All my slots are taken. I just don't need like 6 Venom Mayotis mons, I really don't. Hey, we got a Skullgreymon Rift Detector. Earlier today, 5 hours or so, I didn't get a single one. Ridiculous. And then I come here, after a sleep, one almost right away. Crazy. Keep using the wrong body food because I'm usually just pressing 2 for SP restore. Oh well. Ugh. Well, take the damage. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh. Boom. How many more cakes have we got? 17 more. Careful. Take the damage. Yeah. Once this Skullgreymon stuff is out the way, I'm literally going to be continuing on with doing all the side quests and the story content immediately after. I want to get through the side quests and level my same level. Honestly. My bloody free button on my keyboard keeps getting stuck. Right. Damn. He's getting taken down. I need to make sure he's in the first slot, honestly. Because I'm doing this completely wrong. I don't know why I've got them like this when this is how things should actually be. I'm just really tired. I know I'm woken up. And, I woke up like an hour ago, but I haven't woken up yet. Still half asleep. Right. Alright, finally we're done. We can resort back to basic attacks and save up on food. Other than HP items, I suppose. One thing I also did as well, by the way, is I got some Impmon trees and tried to get an Impmon egg through them. This is my third one so far. In fact, I should probably get some more trees out now I think about it. Because, But yeah, I decided to try for the Imp-Mon, basically. Well, essentially I bought 6 trees. As you can see, I got Skullgreymon PC. The video will be coming out soon when I get 16 more of these. Actually, 12 more of these, sorry. But yeah. I'm gonna turn on PvP as well so I get the XP boost. You can tell I'm just really out of it today. Did I actually post that? I think I did. Yeah. I'm gonna pop this drop boost and the XP and the bit boost because I need money right now. Because I'm straight up just gonna buy the rest of the Skullgreymon rigs just for the 50 video if I can afford them. So yeah. Well, Greymon's doing a lot less damage because I did have 13 in its basic attack skill. I tried to get it to 15 using black cubes and whatnot, and it just didn't happen. It went back down to 10. So yeah, that's a fun time, you know. But yeah, well, we want to get these guys to 35. I can delete them, get some more specimens to Baby Island. Then I'll move on to training these two to 75 as well. Anyway, I've got my Talmon and my Skullgreymon sorted for the sake of when I do this subclass in the human world. Well, essentially I need about 6 mil. To be able to get enough of them. Oh, I forgot to heal my Digimon. Hopefully nothing bad happens from it. Ah, damn it, you missed. Might level the basic on these guys. Just so they do enough damage to make sure we KO. Why not? Get to at least all 7 on it. I know it's just like a waste of purple keys. I got so many of them. End of the day, you know. Come on. Boom. There we go. Should have enough damage to one-shot these the basics now. Between all 3 of them. This way it just saves me a ton of food, I don't have to buy more, you know. I mean, HP's still a big, but hey. At least it's only one thing that needs restoring and not 2. Pardon me. Pardon me. Hey, we got another rift detector. Hell yeah. Let's keep this up, game. Come on. Pay me back for earlier when you were screwing me over. Appreciate it. You have to buy less. I mean, if I get about 16 of them, then I only have to buy 10, and I've got enough to do my 50 opening video. So I'm looking forward to. And then I can go through the story, leveling mons on the way, and I'll get Machine Dramon and Titanmon. I'm looking forward to, for sure. Nice, 62. Brilliant. Honestly, at some point I am gonna definitely need to max Greymon's basics, so I could just use him to one-shot. At level 13, we were almost one-shotting with the basic attack, so I reckon if I get to 14, I might just have enough damage to do it. Maybe 15, who knows. Boom. Boom. Very nice. But someone's about to go down here. Again, we did skip the queue, so we might not. Let's go for a double attack. We'll heal them up just to make sure. Play it safe. Because these two will definitely be getting deleted when they hit level 75. I need about 4.5 mil, 2 more rift items. And I'll have 26 and I can try and get my video finished. And, who knows, hopefully I might get a third Skullgreymon rift. I really hope this game gets a global English translation release. Tired of emails, cash grabbing Digimon RPGs pretty much dying. I mean, I don't know when we're getting an English translation for this game. It'd probably be like rough estimate 1 to 2 years from now, if we do get one. I know it's not on their priority because this is supposed to be a Korean MMO. And they are still working on the game and releasing updates every 2 weeks and whatnot. For the game. I don't know when they're going to do it. I reckon in about a year or two we'll probably get an English translation if we do get one, or a global release. Technically, we shouldn't even be playing this MMO. Technically. but they allowed everybody to stay. They've made strides towards making it easier for English speakers and things like that, so I'm very grateful for that. But I can get by without needing to know Korean. But I understand how it'd be nice to have the English translation, for sure. I mean, the Korean language barrier, it seems like a big thing, but it's not, honestly. I've been playing this game since like 2021, 2022. I don't really have any issues with getting through this game. But yeah, it would definitely be nice if we did get a global English translation or something. I never played Digimon RPG though. I played DMO, and I immediately went to a private server because of how terrible it were for a little bit. But when Digimon RPG came out and I was hearing about it, I never took an interest. Double check I do have my mic enabled. I do, just making sure. Happy days, how's it hanging? Not too bad. I'm just trying to farm 4.5 mil. I need one more Skullgreymon Rift Detector. Then I can open them and hopefully that'll be... I'll get another one out of the 26 that I'll have. I already opened 24, got 2 Skullgreymon Rifts. So I'm opening out of this 26. I might get a third piece. Sure. How about you, Fox? No, I need about 4 mil. Cause I just wanna get 26 of these. Now I can finish my 50 opening video. 3,600 to get a guaranteed with a 0.05 chance to pull from the boxes first. You rank Digimon, yeah, its stats aren't that much better. That's it. That's why I went to a private server when it came to DML. I'm not spending money to get a Digimon. I'm sorry, I'm just not. That's ridiculous, spending that much money just for a single video. Yeah, almost there. But yeah, if I get a third Skullgreymon Rift, I've made my money back. Essentially. More than my money back, honestly. I will have made about 10, 11 mil by that point, because I bought 10 Skullgreymon Rifts yesterday. I'm just trying to get another 10 today. I was grinding for about 5 hours earlier, didn't get a single flipping Skullgreymon Rift Detector. The game was just like, nope. So, yeah. Ah, you bought it. Okay. Fair. But yeah, honestly, I will not be messing around with official DML. It's just ridiculous. The private server I went to allowed you to get, you could pay for the loot box, right, to get the Digimon. And after a few weeks, the game would have it be implemented where you can get it without having to spend money. So if you wanted the Digimon right away, you could spend money. And it was actually a great system, the private server that I played on, but I don't know if it's still the same, 'cause it's been like a good year or two since I played it. But I am doing a private, I will be going on to a private server on the 5th of January with a bunch of people on stream, so that's going to be fun. I made an event for it on my Discord. It's just grindy. Most Digimon can be used for all content, it's more gear based. Obviously certain Digimon are better, but you don't need them. Just like this game. This game is very grindy. Most Digimon can be used for all content. Same thing here. You don't deal with gear. You mainly deal with Tetris blocks. There's a few Digimon that are like really poor in terms of strength and whatnot. Well, they can be used if you invest in them enough. But yeah, this game's pretty much the same in that respect. But get an evolution from the freezer units from the Snowman event. Nice, congrats. So yeah, interestingly enough, yeah, easily translated. I got tons of guys on my channel, very true. And there's good English community Discord as well. A lot of English players will help each other out for sure. Once I get this Skullgreymon Rift opening done, I'm getting all my Digimon to 75 that I'm going through the main story with, and I'm going to basically do all the quests. Yeah. I mean, I can't speak for the future of this game. Like, I don't know what it's going to be like, say, like, 5 or 6 years from now. Maybe there will be a lot of top tier kind of stuff, you know? When you're dealing with ultras and whatnot. Because, obviously, there is power creep. Power creep is obviously going to be a thing. When you get stuff like Omegamon and, you know, Alphamon or Ryuken and all that, those power tiers are just beyond ordinary megas, essentially. Let's be honest. There will be some places where those are needed and standard megas won't be able to participate. That's just a natural thing that's going to end up happening in the end, pretty predictably. But what I'm hoping they do is make it so there are different it's not an issue now. Like, any Digimon can be used right now. I'm just saying, like, in like 5 or so years, it could be completely different, you know? I mean, you can't really have, say, for example, a Puppetmon, which is really weak in this game. Still could be used, but he's really weak for Mega, for example. He won't be able to keep up with Omegamon style dungeons, you know? Let's be honest, you know? It's just going to be like too big of a power gap. But the good thing is you could still use it for the dungeons of the days and stuff like that. Could use it in raids potentially. I mean, you're not going to be top tier and top scoreboards for the raid, but you always get a reward just for participating and doing enough damage to it. So, you'll still get rewarded for it. Not necessarily that it'll be OP. It'll be. So the way this game has gone. So I've been playing for about 2 years, right? So when I joined, there was up to Ultimate Digimon, and Ultimate Digimon was the furthest you could go. Then last year in November we got Human World Part 1. And they introduced Megas to the game. So then, obviously, Megas became the next tier of power. When the Dark Masters arc comes along, when we can do up to Dark Masters in terms of story progress, that's when we'll probably start getting Jogress Digimon. However, they've been doing a very good job of keeping Mons relative in strength. That's what I will say, for the most part. There are some Digimon that are quite weak because they are more defensive, tanky Digimon and stuff like that, right? Some are faster, so they have less power, etc. And there's just some Digimon that are just like, obviously the top tier, because there's always going to be Digimon that are the top tier. They're going to be able to go further to a degree in how much damage output they can put out. But they're never at a stage where they can do stuff that another mon can't possibly do. Like, it's all pretty fair in that respect, where every Digimon has its place and can be used, and that's what I want it to stay as, of course. I don't want it to be where certain mons just can't be used or viable anymore. But it's just going to be like a power creep thing where when we start getting to Ultra Digimon, obviously they're going to be more powerful than Mega Digimon. I reckon Mega Digimon will still be viable, but I reckon the Ultra stage Digimon and whatnot, you know, will be like 100, 200 strength stronger, like base, for example. So they'll be able to output more damage than, say, the Megas can, but the Megas will still be viable in the game. If that makes sense. It just won't be as good. It don't make much sense to put in a Jogress Mega and just have it basically be on the same level tier of, you know, say, a standard Mega like Puppetmon, as an example. No. Skullgreymon and Sylphimon are not better than Ultimate Digimon. No. Despite being Jogress, they are not better. But if we look at Digimon canonically, in terms of Digimon itself, Omegamon is much stronger than Wargreymon and Metalgarurumon. Let's be honest. That's canon power for Digimon in general, never mind games. It's a different power tier. It's a different power level. So that's what I mean by that. It's not that they're massively stronger in any way. It's just that is a tier that's above. It's classed as an Ultra Digimon. Or, yeah, some Digimon games class that as Ultra level, basically. And Ultra is obviously a stage above Mega, just like Mega's a stage above Ultimate. And Ultimate's a stage above Champion. That's basically what I'm getting at, in terms of... canonically, the power scaling is going to be... Yeah, technically beyond, yeah, exactly, yeah. That's it, yeah. So, I reckon it is going to go that way eventually, but Megas won't be completely out of the running to be unusable, you know? They'll still have use in the game, of course. And then there's also PvP, which changes up what stage Digimon end up being able to fight him throughout the week. Currently, the actual reference to it is a bit broken. It doesn't actually tell you correctly. But some days of the week you'll be fighting with rookies in PvP. Certain days of the week you'll be fighting with champions, ultimates, megas. So they still have a place in that regard as well. It's not just all, oh, everybody's got Mega Digimon and that's the only thing you can PvP with. it lets you PvP at different stages of the evolution grow throughout the week. Yeah, so my mutant here is great because it costs less EVP, isn't as strong as an ultimate, but is relatively strong, like an ultimate, and can basically grind low-level Digimon for me with the less EVP cost. So it's very nice. You do have mutants which do have the usefulness. Obviously, power creep is going to become a thing with this game, though, in terms of mutants. Where champion mutants aren't going to be viable soon. And the reason why I say champion mutants won't be viable soon is because as the levels keep going up and say we get to level 100, 110, your Digimon at champion stage are going to be stronger than the mutants can achieve at that point. Because base stat-wise, they'll just be able to topple them in terms of power. So, me having a level 110, Skullgreymon, say, for example, or a Megamon, when I Digivolve it back down as champion, it's going to eventually be stronger than this Greymon can achieve. Because not only can I fully use this Tetris system completely, but due to the levels and how much the stats keep going up every level, it's just going to eventually make mutants essentially obsolete in that regard. Like, you won't need them. Lower, yeah, they have a lower level cap, yeah. But my Mutant Greymon, because it's a champion mutant, can't go past level 80. So it's obviously capping out at near its power peak. And there's not really going to be much I can do to make it much stronger at this point. However, one mutant that I think is never going to lose its usefulness for a very, very long time is going to be Meramon. And the reason why I say Meramon will not become a mutant that falls off is because it's used for farming Monzaemon. You get 3 mutants, 145% basic attack, level 15 basic attack damage, sorry. You need about 50% strength and a little bit of speed on them. And they can one-shot Monzaemon with basic attacks, and that can be used to farm ultimate cubes, which you use to craft mega cubes. So they will never disappear in that respect. Whereas a lot of the other champions will eventually just become completely useless because they don't have a niche or a spot they can positively farm. The rookie mutant cap is 50 or 60. I think it's 60. It used to be 50, but now it's 60, I think. I mean, I can check. I can go look at my Mon and see if he's still got XP over 50. Then I know. I think it's 60, same as normal champions. Because you're supposed to be able to reach the next level tier. Well, next stage tier in terms of levels. Where's my Mon? Yeah, he can go up to level 60. He's still getting XP past 50. Isn't Rookie Mutant bad? I mean, Rookie Mutant... I don't know if they really have a purpose anywhere. They're too squishy and frail. I suppose leveling like really low level Digimon if you really wanted to. I don't know. I've never really heard anybody talking about using Rookie Mutants for anything. So I think they might be. I mean, you might be able to use them up to Gazimon at least, maybe? Who knows? I really don't know. But you can't really put any Tetris investment into them, so I think they are just straight up bad. It used to cap at 50, but then they extended the champion cap to 60. Rather than stopping at level 50, so... it used to be 50. But because champions can go up to level 60 now, they've made it so rookies can reach 60 as a mutant. Hey, we got another Skullgreymon Rift. Right. So we got 16 of them. I need another 2-point-odd mil. Less if I keep getting more while we level these guys up, so hey. That'll be dope. So now at the start of Digimon can get guaranteed champion, but can they get that for Ultimate too? Do you mean guaranteed Ultimate champions? Oh, you're about sending Digivolution. Okay. No, champions don't have a guaranteed Digivolution to Ultimate. It's only the rookie starter Digimon that have the guaranteed Digivolutions for them. Because it was like canonically within the story, you know, Agumon versus Shellmon, he became Greymon. Siegemon was when Gabumon became Garurumon for the first time. It was just a little nod to that, but they never extended it past the rookie, where they made it so champions are the canonic Digivolution, sadly. I mean, there's an area right now, the game's pretty fun, you're taking it slow, fair enough. What team did you end up getting, by the way, Roll Up? Did you end up getting a team that you liked? Did you keep Palmon? Like, what did you do? Yeah. I mean, no EVP loss, yeah. That's probably why. For that. You got a bird from Togemon which doesn't evolve. Bird from Togemon. We have a lot in a moment. Yeah, it would have been really cool if they did that, for sure. It definitely would have been. Let's see. What do you mean, bird from Togemon? I'm confused. You know what you mean? What bird? Oh, you got Daramon! Okay, yeah, I know what you're about now. Yeah, the stupid Daramon. Yeah. That's really unlucky. That's honestly really unlucky. Very unlucky there. Yeah. I don't know what Daramon becomes, like, in general. Never mind this game. But yeah, that's just really unlucky. I'm sorry to swear. No, not Cockatriemon. I just completely forget about Daramon even being a Digimon. It just doesn't really... It's never been a mon that held any significance to me in any way, shape or form, you know? It's the garden Digimon. It's Deramon, the bird with the big bush on its back, with flowers on it. Only Agumon and Gabumon will get the free Mega since they were the only ones in Season 1 to get Mega level. No, all of them got Mega level, didn't they? Am I remembering wrong? Because you had old Fanny Mon, Seraphi Mon. Hercules Kabatari Mon. Should you keep the XP pots or use them? Personally, that's up to you. So, you can either do one or two things. Use it to boost your main team and just push them further ahead. Or you can save them for a second team to level them up quickly. Personally, it's down to personal preference what you choose to do and how much you value your time. If you want to push further in, XP pots could be a good way to give you the extra oomph by boosting your main team. But when it comes to starting and leveling a second team, you might want to skip some of the early boring grinding so you can get to a point where you can grind fairly quickly. It's personally up to you. Skip a lot on craft, you can do XP pots, that's very true, yeah. Because you'll be out of the 10 level range, and then due to being out of the 10 level range, your XP, your crafting item drops off quite quickly. But you could just use the second team to grind that spot instead, so again, it's up to you, personal preference. Is it? It was in Digimon Trying to its main version in the original Digimon Adventure. Only Agumon and Gabumon went Mega. Am I thinking, so did the others not get Megas until... Wait, whoa. My brain right now. Was it Season 2 that Hercules Kabutorimon became a thing? I'm so confused. My brain just... Wait. Okay. Weird. Because I remember completely different. Also, didn't appear till Digimon Savers. Huh? Okay, I got confused. Tamers. Okay, so, right, okay. Yeah, I don't know, my brain must have had a brain fart on that one. It's like, didn't they achieve Mega Stage? No, yeah, you're right. Interesting. Hey, we got another Skullgreymon Rift. Hey, it's being nice today. It's giving me them. Hell yeah. weird. Fair enough, fair enough. So I've a schedule week where I'm really bored and have a lot of grind to go past the O2 anime. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why, but for some reason I thought they all got megas, and my brain just, I don't know why. Because the weird thing is, the thing that I find funny is I've watched the original Digimon anime about 5 times all the way through, and I still got that information wrong in my head somehow. That's the problem with my brain. My brain is horrendous at memory. Yeah. This is something that I found some machine Digimon items. Yeah. Feel free. It's perfectly valid. I hate my brain. I hate how terrible it is. I'm gonna go check. So there is another person here with PvP on in my guild, so I'm gonna turn on the orange PvP. There we go. So I don't accidentally run into them and force them into a fight would be by mistake. Come on. No, no Hitmon yet. Damn. Yeah, so there are hidden quests in this game that you can find by fighting certain Digimon, finding certain items in the world, things of that nature. So there are hidden quests in Digimon Super Rumble. Every map has a few hidden quests. They're secret. But most people won't ever figure out because they either just didn't find it, or, you know, the only reason why they find out is because they heard from someone else. For the most part. I mean, I found the one in Server Desert with the cheese from the Digimon and the gear and whatnot myself. I also found the Skullgreymon book on the table by myself. But I didn't really understand what they were at the time. You know, I knew I got a quest from them. But I didn't understand there was tons of hidden quests around the game at the time when I first started. Are they worth it? I mean, you get an achievement for doing it. I think you get an achievement for. I think you get rewards for the achievement. I'm not too sure for doing all the things in the map, all the quests in every map. I think you get rewards for it. Thought saying guys faster than a lot of people being a little less than me, rank wise 400 this, and by the end of it I went lower than him. He was trying to lose and I was trying to lose. Fair enough. So now Egg-Sensory from Digimon won't be added into this game, probably since they lost the copyrights to them. But I still want to see natural carriers like Doraemon, Ryudemon, Fanbemon. What? Are you serious? They lost the rights to X-Antibody Digimon. How? How does Digimon lose the rights to its own creations? But there is Doraemon in the game and Raidramon currently, so I'm confused. Because I've got Doraemon. There he is. I've got Doraemon, I've got Darugamon, I don't have Raidramon at the moment, but Fanbemon's in the game as well, yeah. All the way up to Tiger Vestmon, so I don't know what you mean. I'm confused. Very confused right now. But what's this about losing copyrights to? How do they lose copyrights to their own creations? But X antibody Digimon. How does that work? So we don't have the rights to all the X Digimon that are in the movies. Oh! I didn't know that. Interesting. Yeah, funnily enough, it was last year that I first watched the Doraemon movie for the first time. I'd never seen it before. And it was incredibly dark, but I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. It was interesting seeing the X-Antibody Digimon and whatnot. And I also realised that Digimon World 4, which I played as a kid, was based on that game to a degree. With X-Antibodies and whatnot. I didn't know that at the time. But I was looking at the cutscene when I started Digimon World 4 for the first time as a kid. I was like, oh, this looks sick. Seeing the Skullgreymon flying around and the freaking Leomon fighting against bloody Doraemon. I had no idea it was part of a movie that they ripped the scenes from for the game. Magnumon X. So Skullgreymon, Skullgreymon X, Omnimon X, Galtmon X, Metalgarurumon X. So there's the right for Alphamon X and Deathmon X. Magnumon X. Okay. Yeah, it is a bit weird, but fair enough. I didn't know that. Yeah, I don't understand how all this trademark BS works. I really don't understand it. Like, Digimon is Digimon. They own the Digimon company. It was made based on the Digimon universe. For the Digimon company, so shouldn't they own the rights to it? I don't understand that. Assume what in the TCG game is still allowed. Maybe. I have no idea. That's interesting though, for sure. Gaelbon. Digimon is Bandai Namco property. Right. You got Kurumon, Tsunamon, Gomamon, so I'm happy now, even though I got the bird. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Nice. You got some vaccines there. I mean, honestly, definitely got some good mons. So you got an Agumon, a Gabumon, and a Gomamon. That'll do you very nicely. You have way too much vaccine now. I mean, in the end, you kind of want 6 of each type. But that's something you need to worry about late game. The reason why I say you want 6 of each type is mainly just because there's going to be certain raids in the game. Just as a Quagamon raid, right? Quagamon raid is the only raid currently in the game where a boss shows up in the world other than this event that's currently going on. Where we've got these extras. But essentially, he's virus. So you want 16 of vaccines because you can switch up to 3 times in battle. So you'd have 6 vaccines fighting him to get better rewards on the ladder. So technically, late game, like very, very late game, end game wise, you'll want 6 of them. But during the early mid stages, having a team of each type is just very nice and very useful for going through the story and whatnot, so you can counter enemy Digimons, of course. There is raids, though currently only once per day. At the moment, and it has to be in channel 1, and the way you check is by clicking this button in. It shows the raid timer essentially, and As you can see, in like 15 hours, there'll be these raids popping up. Now, all of those in there besides Skullgreymon is part of the event that's going on right now. Instead of actually... raids that you'd be able to do all the time like Skullgreymon is. Well, Skullgreymon Samurai, yeah, pretty much, yeah. I know, right? Yeah. So, the snow event currently is technically 2 events going on. You've got the raid event, which you can get some master rewards from. And then you've got the snowman event, where you basically... You have to be in Infinite Mountain area. You have to finish Infinite Mountain to do it. You get across from Gomamon. You go to the area where the Frigimon are, you pick up snowballs off the ground, there's a chance some Mekakamons can spawn and run at you that are aggressive. You get 5 of them, you take them back to Frigimon, and once you get 25 of them, which will take you 5 days to do, you will then get a box which will give you a bunch of rewards. After you've gotten the 25 and you finish that quest line, you can then still do the dailies every single day and get some snowman snowballs, which you get 5 a day again. You can trade them in for currently a green egg, a blue egg, and I forget what the other reward is. Something else. I can't remember off the top of my head. So I need to see Adventure All 2 New Beginning movie, wasn't in theatres where I live. Damn. Yeah, I've still got to see that movie myself as well. Which rewards are good for new players? Honestly, any reward is good for new players. Anything that can help further your account, whether it's skill cubes and whatnot, is valuable. Getting free champion selectors, ultimate selectors... can be very nice for helping you pick your path through Digivolution instead of having to rely on RNG. Generally, every reward is valuable to a new player. Late game players, however, we have specific things that we need that aren't always given out. Because obviously we're at stages where we can get most things that we need. But like things like champion selectors, normal selectors, they're rare. And instead of me having to buy them, we kind of want those rewards for us because at this point, we've pretty much got most Digimon in the game, right? So we don't want to be playing around with RNG chance on some Digimon if we've already got, say, 5 Garurumons. I've not got a Dromojimon yet. I've currently got 9, by the way. I've still not got a Dromojimon. A champion selector would go a long way with helping me guarantee that I get a Dromojimon, which is a 10% chance. Because it's someone that I don't currently have. So, the rewards that we're after compared to newer players is different. So if we get stuff like XP potions, most of us are like, that's a shit reward because we don't need them. We can grind up any low level we want pretty easily. So, for us, it's a bit of a shit reward, but for a new player, the XP potions can go a long way. Pack of Garurumons would be terrifying. Yeah. I mean... yeah, skill cubes are very nice and blue eggs are very nice. Plagues mean you only take 3 days to get a new Digimon, so obviously they're going to be a lot better for you than a green egg that's going to take you 6 days. And obviously early on, getting more Digimon is going to be a lot better for you if you can get them faster. So blue eggs are definitely over green eggs any day of the week. I mean, that's just in general across DSR anyway, but... The main thing that's annoying for newer players is ultimate cubes. Because it's a lot harder for newer players to farm ultimate cubes. Champion and rookie, no problem. You'll get tons of these just playing through the game, doing quests and whatnot, and grinding low level mons. It's the ultimate cubes that becomes a problem because they have a really low drop chance. So it's mainly ultimate cubes that are more viable to newer players and even late game players as well, honestly. Poor Valmon keeps dying, I know. He's incredibly squishy. And the Digimon keep focusing him. Can you craft ultimate cubes? Yes, you can. But the problem is you need a bunch of different materials to craft them. And obviously it requires quite a bit of time to do so, of course. Well, I suppose it'd be faster than trying to farm ultimate cubes early, to a degree. Hang on. Let me go to my crafting. So, you can craft ultimate cubes, but do you see the issue that you have? First, you need to get the Skullgreymon recipe from Skullgreymon Rift first. And then you need all these different items from many different Digimon. Dromojimon, you need Vidramon horns. I don't know what these are. Maybe Ogremon claws. Not too sure what this is. Like, just trying to get these items is just a pain in the arse. Because you need so many different types. It's just not worth it trying to craft them. Because if you said, well, I'm just going to buy the materials, it's going to cost you an arm and a leg. And not really be worth it. So, honestly, you'll get a bunch of skill keys while going through the game and doing events and stuff like that. And that's going to be your main income of ultimate keys going through the game. When you're early, is when you get further in, you can get some ultimate cubes from doing certain quests and things. Side quests can reward you with some cubes. Obviously, event quests are good because they usually give out some cubes as well. And daily login rewards. Mega cubes require ultimate cubes to craft. You need 3 of them, and it's a really low % chance. Can you grind in this area, or you talked about Server Desert? Server Desert, you can farm ultimate cubes, limitedly. The problem is, the ultimates are tough to beat. Like, you can farm Skullgreymon, Death Meramon, Mons around here. But the problem is, you're going to eventually leave a 10 level limit and not be able to farm them anymore. Well, you can still farm them, but your drop chance is going to drop massively. So, considering how rare drops, how rare the drops are already, like when I tried farming ultimate cubes here, for example, before Megas came to the game and whatnot, I tried farming the Skullgreymons. It took me about 2 EVP bars, and I was lucky if I got 1 ultimate cube. Final ultimate stage. It's a really low drop chance. So what you can do alternatively is just try not to worry about it. Focus on your main team, level their skills only, and don't worry about your other Digimon. You want those in your back pocket? Sure. But focus on your main team first. And when you get extra excess cubes, then worry about it. But what I recommend is not trying to max out. It's not the only option. It's just when you're early, it's probably going to be your main source of ultimate cubes. So I recommend leveling your skills to at least level 7. Don't try and go past that point. Because the drop chance becomes really low and you don't have the ultimate cubes spare to really splash out with them. Try and go for 7 at earliest and stop there. Do not try and push past that point. General rule of thumb, I try and get level 5 on each of your 3 main Digimon first. Then push for level 7 once everybody's got level 5 at least. And then I'd say stop there and save your ultimate cubes for other Digimon. You see, when you get later on in the game and you go to the human world area, when you can start messing around with megas and stuff, there's lots of great ultimate cube farming spots you can do. For example, if you get to kind of Digimons, you can farm the Blossomon spot for ultimate cubes. And you'll always be within the level range as long as you don't turn it into a Tiger Vespermon. You got the Monzaemon farm. With Mutant Meramon you can do. You can also alternatively use 2 Lady Devamon and Netamon against Blossomon. And there's a third one, but I don't quite remember what it is off the top of my head. Because I've never done that spot. But any ultimate in the human world, for the most part, is a good place to grind for ultimate cubes. And you'll get some while going through the story along the way. If that makes sense. So, yeah. You don't really need to worry about it because they're not mandatory. You don't need the skills leveled up. It just makes a lot of difference in terms of speed and efficiency, and it helps a lot. But you can perfectly get through this game with level 1 skills. It's just going to be slower for you. However, when it comes to the very late game content, so the final map of the human world with things like the Infinite Dungeon of the Day, you need to level your skills. I can't consistently farm stage 30 and win every single time currently because I don't have enough mega investment in some of my Mega Digimon at the moment. So I need to fix and remedy that. For sure. Sadly, as much as I would love to say, oh yeah, Doraemon has its full evolution line, it does not. Doraemon currently has champion level, and that's where it stops. Sadly, at the moment. So you've either got Darugamon, or you've got Raidramon in their champion form, and that's where it stops at the moment. Guilmon will be added to the game soon, along with its Digivolution lines, Megadramon and Dukemon. Now that's been teased by the DSR game devs, so they're coming to the game soon and getting a straight path to Mega, which is pretty cool, but I'd still like to see Doraemon finally get his ultimate form at least and stuff like that, you know? Because they're starting to go with the Royal Night Lions now, so I reckon it could be pretty close around the corner after Dukemon comes out and Megadramon. Raptormon, that's it. Sorry, my bad. Raptormon. Yeah. Whatever he's called. Sorry. Raptormon. Thank you for correcting me there. But, whatever this bloody thing is. I don't have the Digimon currently. But yeah, the alternate Digivolution for Doraemon there. Sorry. My bad. Raidramon is freaking the lightning thing from Vmon, isn't it? My stupid brain. Sorry, my bad. Raptordramon. Right. Ragemon Stabby renamed to Lydramon. Ah, okay. For lightning. Okay. I kind of get it. It's kind of like how a Megamon is now Omnimon, you know? Sometimes they rename them, and it is what it is, but yeah. If it's snowball quest is one for me, it doesn't count the snowballs I collected. It should do. You need 5 of them. If it's not working, log out and log back in. Don't close the game down entirely, just log out your character and log back into your character. So, for that one, you'll be wanting to click that one, it'll take you to the character select screen and then come back in. That should fix it. Ragemon was English only, however, they actually made a Ragemon in Japan, so they had to rename. Ah, okay, yeah. But yeah, generally relogging should fix any bugs, because I had the bug earlier today where it wouldn't let me complete the quest, I had to log out and log back in, it fixed it. But yeah, if you do that every day for 5 days and complete that quest line, you'll get a box with a bunch of cubes in it, which is pretty nice for your Digimon. But yeah, Raptor is currently where it stops, the same in Darugamon. But because we are getting the Royal Knight for Guilmon, I reckon I'm going to start adding the Royal Knights into the game. So you'll be able to eventually get Alphamon and whatnot. All Force. Digimon might be getting his updated form within the next few months as well. Because Digimon is stuck at Champion currently as well. But he can turn into Justimon, so I reckon we are going to start seeing the Royal Knights come into the game as we're adding Dukemon and Megidramon soon. They're sure to follow shortly after. At least I hope, you know. It makes sense. Galamon for Dukemon, yeah, it is quite confusing. It can be, at times. Like, people say Dukemon, I'm like, who the hell's Dukemon? Because I'm just used to the word Gallantmon for that Digimon, you know? Beamon from Piamon, yeah. I mean, Gabamon in this game, in Korean, is actually called Papimon. I'm not joking. Hey, Papimon. Hey, Papi. He's called Papimon in this game. Which is, oh no! I just found that a bit funny. That's a Korean name for him. Mananjamon from Holy Angemon. Yeah, I always say Mananjamon because I'm used to that. Yeah, there's a lot more Megas to add. A lot of Digimon still need their Mega forms. I mean, whenever I obtain a Mega form, I will be doing a video on how to obtain them, which I've started doing. So, for the next few days, there'll be lots of guides coming out on how to get certain Mega Digimon. However, I can only do the ones that I currently have myself, which is currently I've got these Megas, so I am going to be getting Machinedramon soon and doing a guide on that. I'm also going to be getting Titanmon soon as well, possibly within the next week. Or next few days even. I will be doing a guide now to obtain both of those. I think it'll be within the next week, because I'm doing all the sub-quests throughout the story along the way while leveling them, so yeah. So within this week, probably. It'll be when I get both, but I'll do a guide on how to obtain both of those. Are there some Digimon locked behind events or cash shop? Yes and no. So obviously you can buy them from other players, but yeah, there are currently 2 Digimon that are locked behind cash shop. You can buy the egg from other players, but that's this tree right here, which is the tree Gluttony for Impmon. And the other one is the tree for Dorumon, which is this one. Each tree is about a 4% chance if you loot all 10 chances on the tree. I'm currently in the middle of trying to get an Impmon egg from the tree. It's on my Digibaby Island. Skullgreymon was originally Death Meramon. Yeah. Okay, we got a minute till I may as well fight while that minute ticks. Also, Toriumon is locked behind... Well, it's not locked behind an event. We just had the event. The anniversary event, if you logged in every single day and you did the daily task to get the pouches, you could get yourself a Toriumon egg. The event will be returning to the game next year. Toriumon won't be gone. But the only other way to get Toriumon is through being #1 worldwide. Well, #1 on your server, basically, in terms of damage on the Infinite Dungeon of the Day. Otherwise, you're paying 200 mil for the Toriumon egg. So, because that's how much they're selling it for. Does Impmon have Mega in the game? He does currently. See, weirdly enough, it says that Neo Myotismon is Ultimate on the wiki, but in this game he's a Mega. So you need to get Impmon, Digivolve it into Mad Leomon, then into Balmon, and then you need to get a Candlemon to turn into Wizardmon, then into Jokermon, and you Jogrison together to get Neo Myotismon. And he's a Virus Mega. I don't currently have the Digimon myself. But there is a rumour that Beelzemon will be coming to the game soon as well, supposedly. So that's why I'm after this Impmon egg right now. Because I am getting me a Beelzemon. For sure. In no way am I missing out on a Beelzemon. So, the tree has 10 charges. Each charge is 0.4% chance of getting the egg. So each tree after 10 charges is 4% chance of getting the Impmon egg. So, each tree you buy is technically 10 charges. People are selling them for about 2-3 mil on the market right now, or you can buy them through the cash shop. But a lot of players are buying the trees and selling them on the market to players instead. So you don't even have to bother with the cash shop. Yes, there is stun and freeze in the game. There's also petrification, which Digimon like Myotismon have. Freeze is the one that I see the most of. So Digimon like Seedramon and Garurumon have freeze skills. Metal Garurumon has a freeze skill as well. Myotismon has petrification, so does Talmon, Cockatriemon, then some Digimon have stun, such as Titamon. I don't remember who else off the top of my head, but yeah, there is. Is it permanent unlock chance? What do you mean by permanent unlock chance? Once the tree has 10 charges, once you use all 10 charges, the tree disappears. So, it's not like it's a permanent unlock chance. It's just, as long as you have the tree on your Digibaby Island up to 10 loots, you have a chance of getting the egg. So yeah, but yeah, there are status effects like stun and freeze and whatnot in the game, and they are mainly used for things like PvP and the raid. Because being able to shut down an opponent from being able to attack for 2 to 3 rounds is obviously very valuable and very nice. I mean, you don't take damage back. You can wail on them. Straight evolution currently for Madleomon. Madleomon to Balmon is the only line Impmon currently has at the moment. Obviously, you got the Jogras through Balmon and Jokermon to turn into Neomyotismon. But essentially, it's just a single line. There's no percentage chance at the moment. But I don't know what's going to happen when they add Beelzemon to the game. Whether that obviously there's going to be a chance you can get Beelzemon. I don't know whether they're going to keep the same line into Beelzemon or they're going to give you a different path. So if they do give you a different path, you're going to have to get stuff like Champion Selector or Almost Selector to make sure you get the right path at that point. I mean, evolve Impmon Digivolve into Imp and Doramon. Yes. So they have no alternate baby paths. If I think that's what you're asking right now. If I'm not mistaken. So Dodomon becomes obviously straight into the Digimon. And then that's straight into Doramon. There's no chance of something else or anything like that. It's a straight Digivolution path. And the eggs are an exclusive path in. Same with the Vmon egg. Vmon egg's the same. Yeah, it would be really frustrating if you had to play around with chance. And hopefully it never becomes a chance thing. The only time I would be okay with one of these Digimon getting a chance is if they added like an X Digivolution line. For example, Impmon X or something like that. Then I'd be okay with it. But if they added like, say, chance of me getting something stupid like a freaking Gabumon or something from it, I'd be like, yeah, no, fuck off. That's ridiculous. Yeah, Doramon, I really enjoy it. I'm just glad he's been stuck at Champion for so long. Because when that tree came to the game, I bought the tree and I got the drop from the tree. Took me about 8 to 10 trees or something like that. And I managed to get the egg. And I was super happy about it because it's like, hell yeah, I got the Doramon egg. But he's just been stuck at Champion, and I was so gutted about it. Cause it's like, well, you know. So what do rookie pieces do? So rookie pieces can have basically 2 purposes currently. You can either sell them, or you can awaken your Digimon and increase their stats. So you may see some people running around with certain Digimon with like an aura on them, whether it's a red one, a blue one, or something like that around their Digimon. That's an awakened Digimon. You need to go to Wizardmon. You need 20 of them. And you roll for a chance of getting bonus stats on that Digimon. Essentially, that's what it is. So, Wizardmon in the Village of Beginnings is the one you awaken Digimon with. And it's a small boost. It's nothing too crazy, but it's still a nice boost, you know? Yeah, it's a Digicore, yeah. It needs to be the same Digimon, yes. So you need, for example, Tumon cores for a Tumon, Agumon cores for an Agumon, etc, etc. How can you farm Agumon and the starters? You can't, really. So, a lot of events are giving out these, hang on, give me a moment. So, a lot of events and stuff are giving out these items. So, this is for Ultimate Digimon, for example, because it's orange. A lot of events are giving out these items, and also sacrificing Digimon, such as champions, can get you champion cores, for example. Sacrificing an Ultimate Digimon could give me Ultimate, this Ultimate type. I don't know whether I've never tried to revert a rookie back into an egg. After they added the ability for me to chance to get champion and ultimate cores. But I'm assuming if you revert back to an egg, you can get the rookie core version of this, which is a random chance of what Digimon it can give you. That's the only way you're really farming it. Essentially. Because there's no Agumons to farm in the game. So the starters are obviously a lot more viable, so people do actually sell them on the market. But obviously, starters are more expensive because there's no Digimon to farm for them, you know? In fact, most Digimon in this game don't have a mon to farm for their cores. So, it's still RNG, yeah. Definitely RNG. Well, honestly, you don't need to worry about it because it's not that big of a boost. It's really not. Like, it doesn't make a massive difference. It's not, to a point where it's like, oh my god, I need to have an awakened Digimon. It's just a nice thing to have. And it's also random what stats increase on the awakening as well. And once you've awakened the Digimon, you can't change its awakening without getting the Wizardmon staff. No, sorry, Sorcerymon staff to unawaken them and get something different. Yeah. But yeah, essentially the only way you're getting some rookie pieces is literally through that system, unfortunately. But it's just what it is. I mean, I've got a lot of different cores, as you can see, different Digimon. I've got an Impmon core, I've got one of them. But yeah, I've got a lot of cores for a lot of different Digimon. Most of mine I tend to just sell, because it's really not that big of a difference, really. But yeah, that's the only real purpose rookie cores have. Who knows, maybe they might allow you to influence chance on the eggs in the future. Who knows, but right now, currently, that's the only purpose they have in game, other than being sold for bits. But Agumon Black, Dustmon, Harrismon, Impmon, and Karamon, yeah. I mean, hopefully, as much as I want Agumon Black, hopefully it doesn't require an Impmon egg. Hopefully just keep Impmon egg as Impmon egg, you know? could go for a Pokemon, probably, yeah. But I will be getting me in a Mega Man SWAT when that comes to this game, for sure. Because Skullgreymon is already in the game files. So we don't know when we're getting the Agumon Black line, but it is in the game files. So Agumon Black will eventually be coming. And the Mega Man SWAT's one of my favourite Digimon. Well, it is my favourite Digimon. Mega Man SWAT D, Alter B. I love the Digivolution line. Yeah, I like the SWAT D more as well. He just looks so sinister and sick. The design is just mwah, chef's kiss. Absolutely brilliant. I mean, a lot of people rag on SWAT D just because of his legs, and they call him chicken legs, but I just love the design of SWAT D. Alter B looks awesome too, but SWAT D I just prefer design-wise. Yeah, exactly. It's more just a recolor, yeah. I really hope I get Metal Phantom on at some point in this game as well. I really want me a Metal Phantom on. That'd be dope. Yeah, Ultimate Drain is a lot more than Champion, so Champion you get 99 fights in, with Ultimate you get about 40 fights in, and then you have to get EVP back. That's why you see me fighting with champions right now. That's why my mutant is really good, because I get so many fights in. I could have these guys be fighting in Ultimate Stage. They have their Ultimate Stage in my Altismon. But I fight with them at Champion Stage because I'm leveling them, essentially, and I know I can take these on with Champions. Trying to do it with Ultimate, it just takes way too long otherwise. Mega, I think it's about 25 to 30 fights. I can't quite remember off the top of my head. I've not actually ever calculated the amount of fights you get as a Mega. That's a game where Ragnar Lordmon is in. Ragnar Lordmon. Not too familiar with that Digimon. Ragnar Lordmon. Can't really tell what he looks like from that picture on the wiki. I'll just go in image search. Let me figure it out. His design looks pretty cool. I don't know whether that'll come to this game. Does Mutant drain EVP? Yes, it does, but Mutant drains at Champion state at whatever stage it's at. This is a Champion Mutant, so I drain at Champion stage EVP wise. But I've almost got the strength of an Ultimate. Not as strong as an Ultimate, but I can reach similar power as an Ultimate can. Well, I'll use it Champion EVP. But really, you don't really want mutant Digimon, other than for the purpose that I have one for. I have a mutant Digimon specifically for grinding low levels up. Otherwise, mutants don't really have a use. Honestly, you really want the next tier of stage if you can get it. Like, this is a conscious decision that I forced for myself. I forced it into a mutant on purpose so I could use it to grind the levels with, essentially. Another Juggle Digimon, 2 Megas, Durandamon, and Baraludramon. Nice, nice, kill, yeah. There are some scripted losses in this game. Etamon is one of them. So is Myotismon. Myotismon is another scripted loss. Multiple times, actually, you have a scripted loss against Myotismon. But yeah. There are some scripted loss battles. To try and set the stage that this Digimon's too powerful for you, you need to get stronger to take them on, you know, kind of like Digidestined. When they first ran into Etamon, got the butt kicked, you know? And they had to gain more power, and they were able to take Etamon down. So, they basically follow the Digimon Adventure story. But you're the Digidestined in this case, rather than the original Digimon. Antagonists, tying everybody, so. There's also a fight against Skullgreymon, which is supposed to be a scripted loss as well. But you can beat him. I just sadly didn't manage to, because I made some mistakes. But I got close to taking him down. You can technically take him on. You have enough investment and the right team, you can definitely take on Skullgreymon and take him down when you first run into him. Because I was going to do it on my Season 2, which is this account. And I got close, but I forgot that you can only switch a certain number of times. And I switched some Digimon out early when I shouldn't have done. And I kind of boned myself from being able to. Yeah, you get 10% XP bonus as long as you got PvP turned on. Which is why I'm running around with the red name. It's 10%. It's not a lot, but it's still something, you know? Could be an extra few hundred when you get to late game grind spots, so it definitely makes a difference, you know? Millennium Mon's also a great Joggerist minigames have added in. Oh yeah. I really want a Millennium Mon when I get the chance. For sure. I reckon Machine Dramon will be needed for that. And I'm getting 2 Machine Dramon. So I'll be able to get that Joggerist when it eventually comes out. I don't know what other Digimon you're going to need, but I'm definitely going for that Digimon. I had Millennium Mon on Digimon DML private server. Yeah, Kaibarabon, but I mean in terms of like Jogris, who the Jogris is going to be. I think Kaibarabon will be the champion form, but I reckon when you actually try and turn into Millennium Mon, you're going to need multiple Digimon like Machine Dramon and whatnot in Mega Stage to be able to get it. Which I will be going for. Oh, those two specifically dead. Okay, okay, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, maybe they might do that then, yeah. Maybe, yeah, they could do. Chimeramon was a nightmare to farm Digimon RPG, I bet. Yeah, we'll probably wait until all 2 story for that, yeah. Same with the Armor Digivolutions. Armor Digivolutions probably won't come to this game until Adventure 2 story. Because, you know, they're a main plot device for the Dark Emperor, so... with the towers and whatnot, so... I reckon that's when Armor Digivolutions will come to the game, is when the O2 story is about, and you won't be able to use all your Megas like Omegamon and whatnot. You'll be stuck with the Armor Digivolutions while you quest improve certain parts of the story. Up to a point when you get past that section, and then, you know, obviously you can use your Digimon again once the Dark Spire part is out of the way. T-Bell did that, it was fun for the time, yeah. I mean, it's the same company, it's Move Games behind DSR, so... they'll probably do the same thing. I'm looking forward to we get the Armor Digivolutions. So the funny thing is, you can fight Bormon and farm Bormon's cores, but you can't actually get Bormon. Because Armadillomon isn't in the game yet. And neither are Armor Digivolutions. And that's an Armor Digivolution for Armadillomon, so... yeah. The weird thing is, you can farm Bormon cores, but they have no purpose. Well, the reason why they added Bormon into the game was because, obviously, during the Digimon Adventure, it rampages in the city, doesn't it? And they did just enough to take it down. So... that's why Bormon is actually in the game, but you can't obtain Bormon. They added Selfie Mons, so he knows how they plan to do things. True, true. Pardon me. I'm mostly tempted to play around with this. Just try and brute force it to 13 again. So wait, I can 2-shot these rather than 3-shot. be faster, but I shouldn't have played around with it when it was at level 13 to begin with. Stupid of me. But I wanted to try and go for that 14 and 15 to one shot, and it cost me. I lost 3 levels leveling my skills. It's rough. Oh. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, my favourite Digimon, Agumon Black. In terms of the Digivolution line. Is the first skill in Digimon always the first one to level? No. So when it comes to Metal Greymon and Garurumon, they have charge skills. Some starters do have charge skills, and those are the skills that you want to level because they do the most damage. The caveat is, though, they are basically able to do... they have a delay before they get to attack through that charge skill. So, that's the only issue. But not every Digimon has a charge skill. Some Digimon might have an AoE, such as Lady Devmon. She's got a second skill which you would level instead. And a third skill is an AoE skill. So, it depends on the Digimon itself and what skills it has. Yeah. I don't know if it's charge skill, because it will tell you 1.5 or something like that. It's like a timer or whatever it is on the skill. For example, if we, that's the wrong thing. If we quickly go into, you. So, if you notice it says 1 and then 100%, and then for this it'll say 1.5 at the bottom there. That means it's a charge skill and takes 1.5 moves to use, instead of like single turn. So 1.5 turns to a degree is kind of what it means in that respect. But yeah, that's how you tell. Another way you can also tell is because the base strength isn't 100. If the base strength of a skill at level 1 is over 100, you know it's a charge skill. Because main damaging moves, if they're not an AoE, will be at 100% in terms of actual skills. Not basic attack, of course. At level 1, they will always be at 100 base power if it's a main skill that does damage. And can go up to 145%. Charge skills can go up to 200%. As opposed to 145, like this skill, for example. So that's how you tell. Is my Devimon max now? No, my Devimon's actually my Otismon. I've got it's an ultimate. I'm just using champion form because it costs less CVP down here. So I can get more fights in before I have to refill the bar, if that makes sense. So that's why I'm fighting them currently in Champion right now. And if it was a mutant, it'd be able to go up to level 80. So yeah. Because I'm not going to be sitting at Digimon. I've got EVP chips which I can use to restore my EVP. I can farm enough money in the game and like gain grind spots to be able to afford these and still make profit. When you're going through the early to mid stages of the game, you will generally not earn enough money to keep buying these and still make profit. You'll lose money constantly. When you're at the stage I'm at, which is late game, I've completed the story, I can farm enough money where this doesn't really put a dampen in my wallet. I can make more money than what I actually spend on these. Because if I was to restore 3 Digimon, it's 135k bits. But I can earn 135k bits and restore my EVP while fighting these in Champion at this point here, because this spot doesn't give as many bits as say the late game spot does. Strength. Every Digimon's strength now. We changed the system. The system's changed. Before you used to have imp based Digimon and strength based Digimon, but now every Digimon scales off strength in terms of damage. The system's changed. No more Imp Skullgreymon. You still need to get ints to achieve Skullgreymon. No, do you? No, you don't. 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 No, man. I'm thinking of the wrong Digimon. So, 966 strength, 712 resistance, and whatever amount of defense, 717 defense. No Imp Skullgreymon anymore. That's gone. Yeah. It's all on strength. System changed. Unfortunately. Actually, I kind of prefer it. I like it that it's all based on one stat rather than having 2 different stats that I have to mess around with, and the chance it can be flipped on me when they change into a different stage. Because it did get really annoying when you've got like a complete strength line, and then it goes, oh, well now you need in, and I'm just like, what? So I spent all this money on all these strength cubes, and now you're telling me that strength blocks, and now you're telling me this Digimon's become an int Digimon, so all those cubes are now useless and don't work anymore. It was kind of frustrating. Yeah, that's because Fire Element was under int at the time. So that's why you had to switch it, because he didn't have a physical damaging move other than his basic attack, so he became an int based Digimon. That's the reason why, because fire was related to the int stat, but we got rid of that system, so. You get the bonus stats and requirement from blocks, yes, correct. You can also get stats through Elecmon as well. The stats that you get through Elecmon using the 0 units also contribute towards it. When Megas came to the game, it didn't used to contribute towards it. Because I remember when I had the stats that I needed, I still couldn't achieve my form. They changed it and made it so that those stats do contribute. Because I was very pissed off about that. What does each stat do now then? Strength is damage, int can affect your crit chance. Defense reduces damage you take. Resistance, I think decreases the chance of you getting status affected, such as, say, freeze, burn, poison, And speed is obviously just speed, you know, going first. But yeah, essentially how it works. I think resistance also affects how often you are critical hitted as well. Don't quote me on that. I think resistance also decreases chance of you being crit. Not too sure. I heard somebody say that. I've not confirmed it. Yeah. You see, that's my main issue with Digimon in general. Is every game switches up the formula every time. And it has an issue because it's affected Digimon's popularity. It really has. You talk about fan retention, so Pokemon is a prime example. Pokemon had a simple formula. And it stuck with that formula. If you bought Pokemon Red, you knew what you was getting out of Pokemon Gold and Silver. If you got Pokemon Silver and Gold, you knew what you were getting with Ruby and Sapphire. Because it was basically the same system. They had some changes a little bit with EVs and IVs and all that kind of stuff. But generally, you knew what you were getting. Then you got Digimon, which drastically changes the formula every single different Digimon game. So a fan who likes one game will play the next game and go, I don't like this. Or they might like that one, and then the next one, but they didn't like the old one. Because the formula's just switched up so drastically. And, also, Digivolution pass in Digimon games, you know? You know what Digimon turns into what, and you're like, okay, I know this Digimon turns into this Digimon. And in a certain Digimon game, that path might not exist at all. That Digimon might not even be in the game. And if somebody comes to you and say, well, what's Digimon? What's a Digimon game? You can't give them a straightforward answer because every Digimon game has a different formula that it uses for its gameplay genetics. And that's kind of my main issue when it comes to Digimon, really. And I feel that's what's really hindered Digimon as well. You know, when fans want to, especially children, right? Children watching anime, they're watching Pokemon like, oh, I want to be a Pokemon trainer, I want to catch Pokemon and take on all the gyms and become #1, I want to be the best. And then you had Digimon kids, like Digimon as well, and they were like, oh yeah, I want to run around with Greymon behind me and a Kakumon, and you know, I want to be able to defeat all these powerful Digimon and save the digital world. And the games were pretty much nothing like the anime in that respect, you know? People couldn't live out the dream of being the Digidestined, so to speak, because every formula kept changing. That's why Cyber Sleuth, because it's more mainstream, right, yeah. Not only that, the fact that you don't have to worry about your Digimon dying, like so many other Digimon games do, where it's like, okay, after a certain amount of games, your Digimon, all that work you've done, it goes back into an egg. You can carry some stuff over from it, sure. But that Digimon's gone now, you have to try again. And a lot of players don't want to deal with the hassle of having to constantly raise Digimon all the time. They want to raise their Digimon, work on that Digimon, and have that strong Digimon, it's there. When they constantly keep getting reverted back to an egg and they have to do it all again and hope they get the same path or go for a different path and all this kind of stuff, it eventually burns a player out over time. Because after the 30th time, you're just like, oh my god, again, I gotta do that again, sit there for hours and grind them up and get a new form. When I already had the form I wanted, you know. When I went back to play Digimon World 1, on my channel, I loved it. It was great. But when I was getting to the later parts of the game at the end of it, it was originally a Monster Care game. Yeah, true. And I understand why it had that formula. But what I'm saying is, for some players, they didn't want to deal with that hassle. It was incredibly confusing for a lot of kids at the time. Digimon World 1 is incredibly confusing even now for me as an adult. Digimon World 1 was so confusing, not knowing where to go, what to do. It really was a challenge to get through that game. And because it wasn't so pick up and play, a lot of kids that I knew in primary school, when I was a kid as well, they tried Digimon and they were angry playing that game because they couldn't figure out what to do. It was so confusing, it annoyed the hell out of them, they kept getting stuck, and it made a lot of kids just stop playing Digimon altogether. Whereas with Pokemon games, every kid could pick up the game and just play the game and was able to do the game, you know. And while I don't want Digimon to be the same as Pokemon, not at all. That's not what I'm saying here. What I'm saying is, from a kid's perspective, when it comes to the games, it obviously had an impact on the game and how many people stuck to the game and which ones gave up on it. Which means it lost a lot of players due to that difficulty of the game. And then, if any of them did enjoy the Digimon World game, they got Digimon World 2 and they're like, I'm in a buggy now, I've got 3 Digimon, and I'm going through this mystery dungeon kind of like aesthetic that Pokemon copied later on down the line, of course, with their Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. They copied the formula from Digimon. Digimon did it first. It just completely changed it, and some of the players thought, well, I don't like this new system, I like the old system. And then they'd lose more players because of it. Digimon Story series started, which removes that aspect, but if you like the Monster Care, you got Digimon World, yeah. And I enjoyed playing through Digimon World. As frustrating as it was at times, I really enjoyed it. But around the end of the story, I was getting so burnt out after the 20th time raising a bloody Digimon and sitting in the gym for hours over and over and over again. That at the end, I just wanted it to end. I wanted the game to be over. I was like, I just want to be done. I can't do this anymore. I'm getting so fed up. Because I've done it so many times already. It will have burnout in the end, you know? It did affect the games. Longevity. I played Next Order. Yes, I played Next Order. When Next Order got remastered on PC, I played through it for the first time. And I was struggling. Because I just didn't know what to do. I didn't understand how far I could go. I kept running into walls, which was too hard for me. Kept getting my butt kicked, and I wasn't enjoying myself at first. But once I understood it, once I understood the game and what power levels you needed to be at before you can move on to next zones and stuff like that, I had to realise the game is actually really easy. There's a lot of quality of life improvements from Digimon World. And I was having a blast playing through the game. I liked it that I was actually battling instead of stood there at a gym 24/7. I really enjoyed that change. I would have liked it so it wasn't capped at 24 points per bloody fight, but you know. I realised the game was very easy. Once you understood what you were doing, it is very easy. It wasn't as complex or confusing as Digimon World 1 was. Not even close. But when I first started out, I was getting really annoyed because I just kept dying all the time. I was just like, I've grinded up for a bit, why? And I've done this tiny little bit, and now I'm getting my butt kicked again. You know? But I played through the game twice. I played through on normal mode, which I thought was hard mode, because that was hard mode on the Switch version. Or whatever it was, not Switch, PSP version, whatever it were. Supposedly. Turns out it's not hard mode. So I played through the game twice. I played through in hard mode, and hard mode was just so easy because I just knew what I was doing then. I knew where to go, when I should grind, how long I should grind, and it just became a very simple, basic formula. They made the power of friendship a random power-up mechanic, the random loss, but then sudden juggle was great, yeah. It was honestly a great sequel to Digimon World 1. It really was. It was a great sequel game. And the quality of life improvements definitely made that game a lot better. I am trying to 100% the game, but I do have a playthrough where I'm supposed to be 100% in the game, but I've took a break from it because I'm just so busy with DSR and whatnot. I've already got one game I got grinding up in, and I'm trying to do YouTube videos, so I'll put it on hold for now, but I will be resuming that playthrough eventually and getting every Digivolution. $82 hours? Nice, nice. I don't know how much I've got into mine, I don't remember. I still have to finish Cyber Sleuth as well. I've not even finished Cyber Sleuth. Not even that far into it. You see, when it came to Cyber Sleuth, I had a friend go through the game for me first, because I knew that certain Digivolutions would be lots behind game completion. I knew that information. So, in order to make sure I could obtain every single Digimon form and not have it spoiled, because I didn't want to be gatekeeped, you know, and be like, oh, you're not allowed this Digimon because you haven't finished it. Like I was with Digimon World Next Order. I had a friend log into my Steam account, he played through the game for me, he's completed the game, unlocked all the Digivolutions for me, so when I go through the playthrough on my channel, it'll be all new to me, and I'll be able to get every Digimon without having to go through the game twice. And I've gone straight for the hardest difficulty. So, yeah, I will be trying the hardest difficulty in that game. Eventually. I did start a playthrough on my channel, but it got put on hold. But I do plan to go through it at some point. But I did Digimon World 2 this year. I think it was about 6 months, 4 to 6 months ago. I started Digimon World 2, but I did the alternative mod rather than the base game. I finished that and I told everybody my next Digimon game I do on the channel is Digimon World 3. Yeah, he's completed both Hacker's Memory and the main game. He completed them both for me. He did say to me there was a fight he couldn't get through. He said it was something to do with the Demon Lords. There was certain Demon Lords that he didn't finish. But apparently that's not a lot behind game completion. You have to defeat the Demon Lords to obtain the Digivolution instead. So I don't have to worry about game completion for it. I just have to beat that Demon Lord and that Digimon was available to me. So I was like, fair enough, I appreciate it, you know. But yeah, he got all the Digimon unlocks that don't require game completion to get, other than a few of the Demon Lords. I don't know which ones. I can't remember. I don't think he actually told me what Demon Lords. He said there was a few Demon Lords he was struggling with. He couldn't figure out how to get through the fight. So I wonder which Demon Lords there are in the game. I'm looking forward to that when I get to it. Wouldn't mind getting myself a Lucimon Satan mode or something, you know. I will definitely be getting an Omega Mon's Walk Lob. Make no mistake on that one. Hell yeah, I will. I wonder if Auto B's in that game, or it's just a Mega Mons what? Oh, Auto B's in the game. That'd be dope. I mean, I want Sword D over Auto B, but still, I hope he's in the game. This Monstating mode is annoying to grind. Is he a really hard fight or something? Is it just that he's a very powerful Digimon, or has he got some gimmick to him, or something along those lines? That makes him really annoying to beat. You keep changing your Digimon stats every evolution to meet the requirement. Ah, okay. He's talking about you need stat requirements for the form. Okay, right, I get what you mean now. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, and another thing he also did was he deleted every single Digimon he'd made. Well, he didn't necessarily delete them. But I'm not allowed to access them until I finish the story, basically, is what I set as a restriction to myself. They still exist. But he reverted them back down into baby form, essentially, I think. Don't quite remember. No, I think he just straight up deleted them. I don't remember. It's been so long. It's been so long. I don't know what he did. Either deleted them or he reverted them down into baby form or something. So I couldn't just go and grab in, like, you know, max level Digimon and just breeze through the game. Because then that kind of just defeats the purpose, you know? So obviously every Digivolution I'm going to have to figure out and earn for myself along the way. He did tell me about the memory system though, and told me I need to limit myself based on progress, so I can't just, you know, pull out like... I can't just go pulling out like max level Digimon and stuff like that, you know, not worrying about memory. He said that Ultras take up a lot of memory or something like that. You can't exactly have a full team of Ultras, you'll have a few Megas in there or something. But because he's beat the story, I have access to all the memory, so I don't have to worry about it, right? I can obtain any form I want and not be limited. Well, I have limited barriers on how much memory I can use based on the story I would get if I was going through the game for the first time. Digimon, you need Digimon to have a lot of ints, but your 4-down mode, you need strength and speed, but your stat cap at a certain point unless you get an item that reduces other stats. Right, okay. I guess I'll figure out that system when it comes to it. That sounds, that sounds like a pain in the butt. I'll get one though, I'll work for it eventually. Well, I think I'm going to do Digimon World 3. I'm going to complete Digimon World 4 on the channel, and then I'll go back to Cyber Sleuth and play through that game. Digimon World 4 is going to be a load of fun. Yay. It's not bad. It's not like it's a terrible game. It's just not Digimon to me. Agumon running around with a sword, Vmon running around with a sword. I played through the game as a kid. I'm gonna try and beat all the difficulty modes of the game. Potentially, I might do. I don't know. Because I never did that as a kid. I beat the game on standard mode, you know, normal mode. But I never got every Digivolution or anything along those lines. It's just, I just hate what they did. I wanted to be a Digimon running around as a Digimon and fighting as a Digimon and Digivolving, and that would have been sick. Not give me a sword and put it in my hand, you know? So it's going to be interesting playing through that game again. Of course, you know, but it is what it is. Another stat called ABI, which is only increased by Digivolve and Digivolve back down, but you have to start level 1 again when you Digivolve. It's a lot of grinding. Fair. I mean, I expect it, but every Digimon game requires a lot of grinding. So, I understand. I understand that part. Yeah, Digimon World 3, I'll probably start doing it in 2024, after New Year. I'll Digimon World 4 after that one, after like a month's break or something from the grind. So I'm going to be grinding a lot in Digimon World 3 too. I never played Digimon World 3, as a kid. I did, technically, you know. My friend was stuck on, like an Airdramon or something like that section. And he had a Renamon and Agumon and something else I don't remember. I remember playing like a tiny little bit, trying to help my friend get past a certain fight or something that he was stuck on. But that's my limited experience with Digimon World 3. No, I never actually played the game, other than just trying to do this fight for it. I was like, oh, I can't do this fight, and I was like, oh, I'll try it, and yeah, it just went up. Don't think he trained enough or whatnot. So I think you start with 20 memory, which can allow 3 recurs and in training. Yeah. So I will be limited to memory limits while going through the game on the hardest difficulty. Yeah. See, Digimon World 3 is one of people's favourite... along with Cyber Sleuth, Digimon World 3 is a highly loved game as well. Because it kind of had that Pokemon battle style formula to a degree. I mean, you couldn't catch Digimon, but, you know, essentially you'd have your Digimon out, you'd fight, you'd have a party with you, and you'd switch Digimon. A lot of people really enjoyed that, not having to worry about caring about Digimon. You had your Digimon, you had your Digimon. So I'm looking forward to seeing for myself why the game is so highly valued by a lot of Digimon fans in the community. Definitely looking forward to that. I mean, I've already started the playthrough. Not too far in. I'm just not uploading it till 2024. That way I have a good few videos out, already sorted, you know, prepared. And while that's going on, I can worry about grinding and stuff and make sure I got videos coming every day. I've never played Dawn Dusk now. So far, this is my list of Digimon games I have played. Digimon World 1, Digimon World 2, Digimon World 4, Digimon World Next Order, tiny bit of Cyber Sleuth, tiny bit of Digimon World 3, this game, DML. That's pretty much my Digimon experience for games. So I've always liked Digimon, I just never owned the games for Digimon. I was more the anime watcher kind of Digimon guy, you know? I like watching a lot of Digimon animes. Season 1 was my favourite. I enjoyed Season 2. Tamers was pretty alright. Savers was alright to a degree. I wasn't a massive fan, but I was alright. And then when it started going on with the whole kids turning into Digimon, I kinda lost interest. Eventually I brute forced it a few years back. Just forced myself to watch it, and then Cross Walls, don't even get me started on Cross Walls, I hated it. That was garbage to me. Yeah. Fair enough, yeah. I know what you mean. Wow. Certain Pokemon you can only get in Pokemon Red, and you needed a Pokemon Blue game to trade. That's interesting. It had a good climax. Okay, yeah, I'll give you that. Cross Walls had a good climax, but the anime itself brought the whole entire thing. Shaman X1, Shaman X2, same Digimon, same Digimon, same Digimon, same Digimon, same Digimon, over and over. It was just like, oh my god, I'm so tired of this. I'm so tired of this, just same constant Digimon, constantly. Until he finally gets another one, which makes him X4 or X5. I was just like, oh my god, bro, I can't. Climax was cool with Victory Beamon or whatever he's called. The one with the giant V and he's at the golden one. I can't remember his name. I had him in next order. I just can't remember his bloody name. Omni Sharpman. Omni Sharpman, that's it. And yeah. Sharpman X7 Supreme, yeah. Well, the story of it was just kind of to me, really. I was just getting tired of seeing the same Digimon evolving. It literally turned into Power Rangers. The Megazords, basically. Let's make a Megazord Digimon, having it be the main protagonist Digimon, where it constantly just attaches parts of Digimon to itself. Megazord! Go, go, power Digimon. Da, 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 da. Go, go, power Digimon. You know? This was going through my head the whole entire time watching it. Yeah, I seen the whole. I saw the full series. Yeah, I watched all of it. Because you had Ty show up and everybody, all the other tamers show up, and the all converted into one Super Digimon. You know, all the Digimon from the digital world were kind of like fusing in together to take on the big bad. Yeah, I saw the whole thing, but throughout most of the series, it was literally just I was just so bored. I just forced myself to sit through it. Climax was good though. I'll give him that. The climax was nice. Shoutmon, it's not like it's a bad Digimon. I like Shoutmon. He's a cool looking Digimon. I just couldn't get behind the whole anime being revolved around him attaching parts of other Digimon to himself constantly just to get a new form. Mark is still the GOAT. But honestly, Digimon anime just kind of dropped for me. When it came to Appmon, I couldn't even get through it. When Appmon came out, I got to about episode 20 odd. I was just like, I can't watch this anymore. Digimon Saviors was series 4. Digimon Saviors was series 4, I think. Wasn't it? Was it series 5 or series 4? I don't remember. It's either the kids turning into Digimon, where you had a Goonimon, you know, freaking Susanomon and whatnot. And then you had Savers. I don't know which one came out first. I know it's a spin-off series. I just couldn't watch it. I just couldn't. I just weren't enjoying it. I still have to watch Girls Game. Digimon Spirits, yeah, it was terrible. It was absolutely terrible. I didn't enjoy that series at all. Right, okay. So it is series 5 then. Okay. Yeah. I sat through Digimon Spirits once. I mean, I gave up the first time I tried to watch it. I've also still sit through it once. I'll never watch that series again. I'll probably never ever watch Cross Wars ever again either. There's no way I'm sitting through that again. Saviors though. Yeah, I'd sit through that again. It was alright. I quite enjoyed it. The designs were cool, but it was just lost on me when kids were literally becoming Digimon. And the amount of times the enemies fighting the same bad guys over and over. The dude with the big nose and crap, you know? Just constantly the same Digimon just showing up over and over and over again throughout the whole story where they're literally fighting the same freaking villain constantly. And I'm just like, can they just go? Can we have someone new? Can we just have a different villain rather than the same group of villains just constantly appearing throughout the story? You're looking like a goblin from frickin' Labyrinth and whatnot, you know? Yeah, true. Yeah. Wait, wasn't Lucimon in Adventure? Or Adventure 2? Because Swan did just fought against the Lucimon. I could have sworn they did. My memory just being wrong again. My memory is being wrong again. Okay. It was Frontier, yeah. Actually, yeah, you're right. And it was in Cross Wars as well. So wait, what it was? Okay. Yeah, my memory's just wrong again. Oh yeah, I'm out this money, yeah. So I hate my memory. I absolutely hate it. It's atrocious. That's what I deal with every single day, where I just get bits of information mixed up and forgotten because of mental deficiencies. It's terrible. My brain just cross-wires information. It's so annoying. 2 more levels and I get to sacrifice these guys. And get my ultimate cause. Hell yeah. Memories only Digimon and Dragon Ball facts, nothing useful. I do enjoy some Dragon Ball Z. I enjoy Dragon Ball as well. But I never really watched Dragon Ball as a kid. We didn't have Cartoon Network, which was Lots Behind Sky and stuff like that, so I never got to watch Dragon Ball. I ended up seeing Dragon Ball Z first, and I saw Dragon Ball Z multiple times a few years ago when I sat through Dragon Ball myself. And obviously I played through the Dragon Ball Z games multiple times as a kid. But never Dragon Ball. But Dragon Ball was a lot more martial arts than Dragon Ball Z was. Let's be honest, Dragon Ball Z just... It's great, I enjoy Dragon Ball Z, but Dragon Ball was a lot more martial arts focused rather than just, oh, my power level's bigger than yours, so I kick your ass. You know? Oh, Dragon Ball was pretty cool. It's a shame launch got forgotten about. Dragon Ball Z GT Super. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed Super. Well, the animation polish was kind of terrible to begin with. Let's be honest. I didn't enjoy Super. I enjoyed GT somewhat. I love Super Saiyan 4. Super Saiyan 4 is really cool. I love the transformation. It's great. But GT just massively dropped the ball for me. It really did. I've said it 3 times all the way through. It just really drops the ball. It was literally... They basically rehashed Dragon Ball Z. Honestly. Baby was basically essentially Majin Buu to a degree. The similarities were uncanny. The androids, Super Android 17. Basically the android arc. It was basically kind of rehashed in a way, you know? And the fact that we never got to see Gotenk shine or anything was just really disappointing with the climax part. That'd have been cool to see Gotenk show. Imagine Gotenk Super Saiyan 4 could have been really sick, like an adult version of Gotenks. With Trunks and Goten. Would have been really awesome to see. Yeah, it was executed poorly, exactly, yeah. They did have some great ideas. I mean, I don't think it's terrible. Because, like I said, I did quite enjoy GT for what it were. But it just did drop the ball with the execution of it all. It was very... Just didn't have that spark for it for me. However, Super Saiyan 4, love the transformation. It's fantastic. Gogeta, Vegeta, whatever, you know. I love the fusions. But Super Saiyan 4, Gogeta was really cool. That was actually really nice to see. I do like the fusions. I know we didn't get Vegeta in GT, but we got Gogeta. She's obviously really cool. Yeah, that was a let's be honest. The Dragon Ball Shadow Dragons thing was really cool. It was actually a fantastic idea. Oh my gosh. Yes, we got another bloody Skullgreymon rift. It was absolutely a fantastic idea. It's just... The dragons just weren't dangerous enough. They were all pretty much jokes until you got to a Mega Shenron. and the fire and the ice Shenrons. Well, for the most part, it was just the Shadow Dragons should have felt more compelling and been better villains for the most part, for the majority of them. They were kind of just wish-wash, get past them, you know? Just pushed aside like they were nothing. They weren't even really a threat, is what I'm trying to say. I mean, obviously you had the Fire Shenron and the Ice Shenron, I forget the names off the top of my head. They were a threat to Goku in Super Saiyan 4, but the rest of them, they were just dispatched off way too easily. It just felt like they were just there for the sake of just being there. And the Super Android 17 fight was just ridiculously stupid. I'm sorry. When it came to the Super Android 17 fight... Oh, he's absorbing my ki. What do? I put more ki into him. Keep casting blast at him. Like... It's kind of like a prelude to stupid Goku. Oh my gosh, we just got another Skullgreymon Rift. Within like 2 fights. Hell yeah. Nice. Nice. Yeah, Goku just keeps shooting energy blasts knowing he just absorbs them. Like, it was start of stupid Goku that we see in Super. You know? But yeah, it was a prelude to what we get in Super for Goku. Absolutely stupid, dumb, forgetful. Yeah. I mean, there's times when the gimmick was used, like when Babidi showed up and Goku knew they were absorbing the light energy for Super Saiyan, he fed too much into them to get them to self-destruct. We saw that being used in the Buu arc in Dragon Ball Z, and it kind of worked. It was interesting, but Goku was being smart. It was, you know, in that instance. But then when it came to Super Android 17, he just keeps firing ki blasts at him while he's absorbing it all, knowing full well that he absorbs it all. Not because it was a mistake, he knows that's what he does. And just tries to put more ki into him. I'm just like, what are you doing to Goku right now? Well, but has all his intelligence gone? Goku's a very simple character. He's not the most smartest guy ever, but he knows his way around the fight. And I felt like the Super Android 17 was just dumb Goku. It wasn't Goku being himself. He was just stupefied Goku for a moment, you know? Well, yeah. GT had a lot of issues with it for me. It did. But it was fairly enjoyable. Right, yeah, exactly. He's a fighting genius. That's why I had such an issue with it. Because Goku knows his way around the fight. If Goku knows something doesn't work, he's not going to keep doing that thing that doesn't work. He's going to change it up and try and find another way. That's what Goku does. And that's his whole shtick. He loves to fight. He relishes all the fight, and he likes to try different things and challenge himself and better himself, and obviously have a great fight with an opponent. He's not the type of person that knows something's not working and then just keeps doing that same exact thing. He just doesn't do that. He just doesn't. And It really bugs me. Right. Yeah. The story... Exactly. They were very well... They were very well done stories. I mean, you had Pokemon were actually trying to be the best, and how many years did it take him to finally be #1 and win a championship? I mean, he won in the Indigo Islands, but... aside from that, in the Indigo League on the islands, he won them, but Ash went through like multiple seasons of just losing and failing every single time. It was just like, okay, come on now. It's all about previous shows, though. It's a way to be better. Digimon, your potential is unlimited. You can be whatever you want. Right, yeah. Exactly. I'm gonna go to Digibaby Island real quick, and pardon me, sorry. I'm gonna go for a weed quick after looting these trees. Come on, Hitmonegg. No. Okay. Well, we got 20 of these now. I need 6 more and I can complete my 50 opening rift video. Hell yeah. Pop my next tree. Come on, Hitmon, baby. Damn. I'll take the bananas, though. I always want bananas. But still. Be right back. Going restroom real quick. Yeah, Alola region, now the Galar region. Right, yeah. I've not watched the remake of Digimon Adventure yet, or Girls Game yet. I do want to at some point, though. One more, I really need to wait. Give me a moment. I'm back. I got me a drink as well. Ghost game is very good. There's darker feed and they make the Digimon feel more like monsters. Yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I know there's a big controversy of Ghost game with the Digimon sleeping in the bed with the kid. With May Crackmon, whatever it were. I heard about that. Because, of course, if they're in the bed together, they have to have had sex, you know, in people's minds, you know. It can't have just been in the bed together, as, you know, that was what was intended, that they just fell asleep together. They had to have done something, you know. It was ridiculous. Honestly, I thought the drama was really silly. Like, I get that the Digimon had a crush on the tamer and whatnot, you know, but still. Now, everything has to be sexualized, you know? The context of the episode was needed, yeah. That's the problem. A lot of people just hear something and then they just jump on it, right? They don't wait for the context or any of the actual information. It's just they hear that tiny little piece and that's all they need to hear, and they're just like, "Oh my god, oh my god!" It's kind of sad, really, when people do that. They don't look at any of the facts or the actual information. They just hear something and just go, "Yeah, all right, that's the way it is." Kind of a problem in today's society quite a bit, honestly. A lot of people are like that. Say something and go off on it. I never watched every single episode of Pokemon. I think when Pokemon I got to about Sinnoh region and I kind of stopped watching. I was going to watch the whole thing. This is before Galar and Alola came out, but never finished that. But I do want to watch Ghost Game and see if it's any good, because a lot of people said it was actually pretty good. So I'd love to find out why people are saying that, you know. I want a good Digimon anime at the end of the day. Digimon 2020 is the original story is completely different. Yeah, I heard about that. We might be getting Devimon from that. I know we got Rebellymon from it. So, I'm assuming we're getting other Digimon that were related to that as well. Because we do have Rebellymon in game. So I'm assuming we'll be getting some other Digivolutions like Metal Phantomon and whatnot as well from the remake, because they did have some stuff on the remake in this game, despite it's supposed to be following the main story of the original. So I'm interested to see what they do, for sure. I mean, I'll watch it at some point. Just don't know when that'll be. Currently, I'm in the middle of watching One Piece at the moment. I got to the Sanji disappearance arc in One Piece, and I restarted it again after the episode aired, when they were doing with Big Mom and whatnot. I decided to rewatch the whole series again. I'm currently up to... The what's Mary Joy? Arc where they're against Dolphin. I'm gonna catch up on that first, and then I'll look for another anime to watch. They made the Megas big. Like, if you remember the original Skullgreymon size, it was pretty small compared to other Megas. Right, yeah. I mean, Marine Angemon. Yeah. Marine Digimon is a Mega Digimon. It's incredibly tiny for a Mega. It's like these Mega Digimon are supposed to be super powerful. You get this little cute thing. I like Marine Digimon. I'm not ripping on it. But yeah, the Megas didn't. They just felt rather small. Honestly, they really did. But smaller than his head, that's a crazy size increase. Damn. Vikemon was a big boy, he was. Yeah, Vikemon was quite a big boy for the original Megas, from the original series, yeah. Yeah, Phoenix Ball was pretty big. Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. Was that actually, yeah? It wasn't that strong in the first series. What about Vikemon? Yeah. Oh, did we get Vikemon in Season 1 or Season 2 of Digimon? Did we get them? Digimon Adventure Try. I remember seeing Digimon Adventure. Is this the remake, though? For some weird reason, I remember seeing Marine Angemon fighting against Gesselmon. Or something. I remember it. That's why I'm so confused. Tamers. It showed up. Okay. It's Tamers, right. So So yeah, I'm getting info mixed up because I'm seeing that Digivolution and I'm thinking, oh yeah, that's part of that line, you know. Tamers, yeah. It was Tamers, yeah. So... yeah, that'll be what I'm remembering. Season 3, they had Megs, yeah. Well, that's where I get confused. Because I remember a bit some of the seasons of the Digimon anime, and I'm like, hang on, but I remember them transforming, so why am I remembering them transforming, but they weren't in season 1? I'm just like, why is my brain doing this to me? And that's what it is. I'm remembering other seasons and getting them mixed up because I'm thinking Digivolution wise, you know, Gomamon becoming, you know, Green Angemon and whatnot, you know. That's why I get confused. Yeah. I mean, we'll probably get Mastermon eventually in this game. I don't see why we wouldn't. I mean, we got Leomon already. We just need Darkdramon, so... they can totally make that a Jogris. Pardon me. Huh. Hello, Tumon. Well, Zedamon became Plesiamon, but then they added Vikemon. Yeah. Oh no, I'm thinking yeah, sorry, I'm thinking Chaosmon. I'm being dumb, my brain is just, sorry. My brain's getting shit mixed up. Mastermon is Lee Devimon and Angelman. What am I doing? What's going on in my brain? Why am I getting so confused? My brain's just not working today, I'm sorry guys. My brain's just all over the place. But yeah, I want Mastermon for sure. I don't know why I'm getting some Chaosmon. Yeah, he's a great Digimon as well. I want Chaosmon as well as a Jogris if we get that. Chaosmon, Mastermon, there's some Jogris I'll never look forward to. Yeah, exactly, miss. That's the one issue that ruins Digimon Super Rumble for me. It's literally the Chi farming. The Chimon farming for EVP lessens the experience and makes it worse than what it should be. And that's my main gripe that I've always complained about, is a Chimon. And somebody messaged me saying, you know, I complain about them too much. But when you've dealt with them for like 1 to 2 years, you're bound to. Let's be honest, because I never used to be able to earn enough bits to buy EVP chips and still make profit. I couldn't do it. It's only till Human World came out that we had the ability to do so. So Chimon was necessary. Another Skullgreymon Rift, hell yeah. Chimon was necessary, sadly. It just was. And unless you didn't want to lose all your bits, you know? You didn't care about losing all your bits, Chimon was what you had to do. And it just ruins it. But once you get through the Human World at Part 1 and Part 2 and you get teams set up specifically for farming them, you're fine. But until then, when you're first going through the story, Chimon, it will burn you out. It really burnt me out. It made me take a break from the game for 6 to 8 months because I was sick and tired of going to him. The Darkdramon line for Chaosmon. For me, yeah. That's just my preference. Shields and it's a 3-3-P, yeah. That's why I've been saying for a longest time. I want either an infinite EVP item, or I want to be able to earn enough bits where I can buy the chips and not worry about it. And currently I can, which is good. I can now do that. But when you're first going through the game, obviously, it's a pain in the arse. And, you know, back when I was playing, you didn't really have much of a choice, you know? Yeah, I had the Chaosmon in Digimon World Next Order using the bunch of Leomon and Darkdrum online. I had one. I didn't get... I've not got the alternate version yet, but I got that one. But, yeah, I ended up actually having the Digimon for that Digimon by accident. I wasn't even trying to get the Jogras for Chaosmon. I just happened to have the Digimon. That could make that Jogras up, so I went for it, essentially. But honestly, I did not know how you even got a Chaosmon. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't really know how you got Chaosmon. And I was just doing the storyline. I was like, yo, I've got the Digimon for this. That's cool. I can actually get this slime right now. You know? I have the Digimon for it. See, I didn't have the ability to DNA Digivolve Mastermon at the time, Chaosmon at the time. Brain, stop. Chaosmon. I didn't actually have the Digimon to actually Digivolve into Chaosmon at the time, but I could do the Jogras Digivolution through getting enough Tamer points during the fight to turn into it. Because I had the mons that could turn into Chaosmon. And then eventually I went and got one myself, specifically. I mean, yeah, I understand that. Yeah, it gives you a break to do things around the house, but if you are enjoying playing the game, nothing is worse than having a game go, stop, break your immersion, go sit here for 30 minutes. When I'm playing the game, I'm invested into the game. I'm playing. I'm enjoying myself. I'm having fun playing. When something keeps interrupting it and getting in the way constantly, when I'm just wanting to play and have fun, after a year or two, it really burns you out. It gets really annoying really quick. Yeah, I know. But it just really burnt me out. It's why I took that 6 to 8 month break. It was because I was just so fed up of sitting at Chimon constantly. I was just getting so fed up. Because all I wanted to do was just play. I just want to play a game. I don't want to... If I wanted to sit around for half an hour and do nothing, I wouldn't play the game. You know what I mean? These Chimon are level 70. Yeah, these give you experience. These what I'm using to get 75 when I'm sacrificing these two my Ultimon for chance to get in an ultimate selector and to get me more spaces on my Digibaby Island. So that's why I'm getting in 75 right now. Plus I'm farming Skullgreymon Rift. So I can limit Greymon yourself? Nice. I mean, honestly, the best vaccine mutant you can get for champion is either an Airdramon mutant or Garurumon mutant for champions. Because they have the highest strength value. Oh, the mutant champions that are vaccine. But I at the time made Greymon, so Greymon's what I got. Because I had a spare Agamon. Yeah, well, not 75 yet. They're 74 now. They're almost 75. Yeah. Basically, Garurumon is actually stronger than Greymon in terms of pure strength. It's just that Agumon has the advantage of, if you go through his canon line, being vaccine the whole way through. Whereas Garurumon will eventually become Data again, just like Gabumon is Data. So, that's why... you could use Garurumon, yeah. You were 64 when I joined to watch. Yeah. We're going up 10 levels so far. When these guys hit 75, they are literally getting boxed and deleted. I don't need 5 Venom Myotismons. I just don't. I'm sorry, I just don't. I've got a Venom Myotismon. I don't need another one. I mean, I'll keep 1 Myotismon spare. And the only reason why I'll keep 1 Myotismon spare is just literally for the fact in case it has a Jogress in the future or something, you know? Or a different Digivolution path. Hey, another Skullgreymon Rift Detector. How many we got now? We got 22. 4 more, and I will be able to finish my Rift opening video for Skullgreymon. And hopefully get another Greymon drop, which will sell for 20 mil. That'd be awesome. How far behind are you? You're almost there, you're almost there. I'm leveling it because it's within the level range for farming the Skullgreymon Rifts. That's the whole purpose. That's why. Because I can farm the Skullgreymon Rifts while leveling them, because they're all within 10 level range. Because these originally farmed my Andromon Rifts, so I could get the Andromon part from Machine Dramon. And these mons are here for farming Skullgreymon Rifts for the Skullgreymon part for Titanmon. And that's why I was leveling so many teams over the past month. So literally I have teams for farming these items that I'm after. And obviously because I wanted to do a video of opening 50 of them. The Andromon I did 100. I'm never doing that again. I'll just sell my Andromon Rifts from now on because I got my 2 Machine Dramon parts that I wanted, my 2 Andromon pieces. I don't need them anymore. I don't need Tatamon pieces anymore, but I am doing a 50 opening video, and I've currently done 24 of them, so I need essentially 26 more, and I can open them on video. And see how many Rift drops I get for the parts for the Digimon. There we go, 75. Boom. Mellow Myotismon maybe. They can make Venom Myotismon Evolution. And Bolt Balmon, 1 Myotismon Jogress to Piedmon. Yeah. So. Yeah. Right. Do we have enough EVP to Digivolve up? We do. And you? Yes, we do. Perfect. Okay. Myotismon. It has been a pleasure, my friend. I might actually keep this one, because it's got 9% strength on it. From Digibaby Island. So that one I'm going to keep. This one I'm getting rid of. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Who do I want to work on next? Well, since I've almost got enough of my Skullgreymon, let's get you 2 to 75. Because these guys are going to be helping me do the side story content in the human world, so that's what they're going to be coming on for. And then when they hit level 90, this one will be able to turn into possibly Tsukuyamon or Kazuamon, which would be dope. Because I've got a data team, a vaccine team, and a virus team that I'm going to be using in the human world while going through the side quests. Yeah, blind a minute. Sorry, I'm being shouted. Give me a moment. Make room, so that's got me some food being made. As we can see here, that's my other data Digimon that I'll be using. Because he's going to become Titamon when he hits level 90. This guy's becoming Machine Digimon. I'll be doing videos now to get these Digimon as well. So yeah, I've got 2 Angel Woman for 2 vaccines. I'll be leveling this guy to 90. He can become Skull Mammothmon. Hopefully one of these Angel Woman turns into Mana Dramon and the Holy Dramon, whichever one you want to use. Or Fanimon. So yeah. Now I am tempted to level you up instead of one of the Angel Woman. Just for the sake of... No, I'm not. I might level you up instead of Skull Mammothmon. Well, no, I don't have the nibbles to guarantee Bancho Leomon yet, so no, well, I'll do Mammothmon. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, anyway, I'll be right back in a second. Need to go get my stuff. Yeah, but I'm a little bit I'm a little bit annoyed about Talmon line. I'm gonna show you why. See, Talmon becomes Tsukiyamon. And don't know why they've done this, but for some stupid reason, this becomes Kazuhamon. It's a canon line for it. The silver one becomes Kazuhamon. Talmon, also 85% chance of Kazuhamon, 10% chance of Tsukiyamon. Why they've done this, I have no idea. It is so stupid they've done that. And I don't understand why they've done that. But they have. And it's really annoying. It makes no sense why they've done that. It's so stupid. So, I'm going to need nibbles to get that, essentially. Put you back in champion form. There we are. Put you up there. Need to refill your EVP. Let's go back to the grind. I mean, I actually understand why they've done that with Tsukiyamon. The reason why they did that with Tsukiyamon is to push people towards buying nibbles on the cash shop. That's probably why they've done it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Gonna be a problem. You got 4 Greymons? Yeah, you could turn one into a mutant if you want. That's crazy. Sorry, I'm kind of eating at the same time as playing right now, guys, so bear with me. Let's level your basic up. So at least level 7. Come on. Level 7. Let's go, thank you. And same with you. Oops. Did not mean to do that, but hey. Here's what it is. 7% and 19% strength stat ones, the other is no stats. Fair enough. That's better. Oh yeah, keep him on definitely, that's cool. Yeah. They do that a lot. They release evolution showing the story, then other times they just give us random ones. It's just like, okay. Digimon isn't in yet, but it's coming soon. In the production notes, there's a picture of Dukemon, Gallantmon, depending what word you want to use, and Megidramon. And it says coming soon, and that's been posted by DSR itself, so that's not a leak or false information by a fan, that's actually from DSR itself, Move Games. So, Digimon will be coming soon, apparently. They'll be getting a straight shot to Mega. Oh yeah, Megadramon's really cool. See, I really enjoy Dark Digivolutions. Cat Digivolutions are really cool. I wouldn't mind getting a Wendigomon at some point. As well for Trubimon Evil. Oh yeah. I mean, so far the only virus Digimon that I've got that's Mega currently is actually what's it called? The only virus Mega I've got currently is Venomiotismon. So that's why I'm hoping to get Titanmon and Machinedramon. I don't know who my third virus is going to be. I think maybe Piedmon for the time being. But I'm not too sure. Pardon me. Sorry. But if Guillimon's coming to the game, I guess that'll be my third virus. Oh, I got hiccups now. Great. Well, unfortunately, I still need a virus for the time being. A virus team for the time being. That's what happens. Well, my Jokermon can become Piedmon. When it's level 90. That'll be part of my virus team as well. See, I was thinking of going through with 2 Lady Devonmon because I've got a lot of investment into them, but at the same time, I think I might go Etamon because I've still not got a Metal Etamon yet, and I want to get that as well. Might go Metal Etamon, Jokermon, poor Cubimon, and Machinedramon. So I think I might do. Honestly. Lilithmon and Master... See, I thought so, but Lilithmon apparently doesn't turn into... sorry. Lady Devonmon apparently doesn't turn into Lady Devonmon. According to the wiki, so... Oh, it's a little strange. I don't quite understand why. I mean, honestly, I'm switching you two because you're way more frail than Shellmon is. So you can have the free revive. But yeah, I thought the same. According to the wiki, you need that cat Digimon to turn into Lilithmon. So I'm a little bit confused. You have both the digits for Deathmon, maybe you should try for one when they hit level 50. It's up to you. I mean, honestly... Skullgreymon's a good Digimon. He is a good Digimon. But... Deathmon is data, not virus. Bear that in mind. So you'll have you'll have a data mega. Beastamon, yeah. Not Gatomon, it's the other cat Digimon that apparently turns into a Beastamon, yeah. Not Meikumon. It's like it's a white cat with brown on it. I can't remember its bloody name. Meowmon or something ridiculous. I don't bloody remember its name. But it turned into a cat lady kind of Digimon with the purple silhouette over her mouth. Who can turn into Minervamon. Or Lady Devonmon. Lilithmon, I mean. Lady Cat Digimon called Beastamon, yeah. So, I don't know how we're gonna get Lilithmon. But I hope it is through Lady Devonmon. They might actually make you Jogress Beastamon with Lady Devonmon. Who knows? I don't know. But I want me and Mama Lilithmon. And I'm calling her Mommy. She's gonna be my mommy. Dommy mommy. You know? The mommy milkers on her. I think it's ultimate form. Or champion form. I think it's ultimate. Yeah, I think it's definitely ultimate. Actually, yeah. Mega is either Minervamon or Lilithmon. Yeah, Lilithmon's a great Digimon. Very powerful, great looking, very nice Digimon. I definitely want me a Lilithmon. Ooh. Oh yeah. I think everybody's looking forward to Lilithmon coming out. Everyone's like, I want a Lilithmon! I mean, who doesn't? Lilithmon's a fantastic Digimon. Yeah, I know. So, I don't know what we're gonna get. I don't know which line we're gonna get. That's the problem. That's what's really bugging me. I really hope Lady Devonmon does become Lilithmon. But they might go through Beastamon. So, I don't know what they're gonna do, but I'm hoping it is through Lady Devonmon. Because I've got a powerful Lady Devonmon. I've got power. Yeah, I'm a Lady Devonmon, so you know. I've got 12%, 12%. On one of them. If I remember correctly, I think. Because I got to have 153 hour egg. There's a evolution line for it. It's probably going to be a 10%, yeah. Honestly, it might be. But, let's have a look. You're 3%. Can't really tell because the chat's in the way, but... Think you're my 12%, 12%? Yeah, you are. So this, if we do get Lilithmon, will be my Lilithmon. 12%, 12% Lilithmon. For sure. Without a doubt, that'll become my Lilithmon. As much as I'd love that be a Mastermon as well, Lilithmon definitely. Yeah. Well, actually, she becomes BL Starmon as well. Apparently, Lilithmon, Lady Devonmon, sorry, becomes BL Starmon. It's the canon line for BL Starmon. But I don't know if we get BL Starmon in this game. You don't have a Lady Devonmon on the one yet? That's unfortunate. I mean, I'm hoping I can get like 153 hour egg to get me a Salamon. I can make that one be my Mastermon and then I don't have to worry then. Yeah, I forget about BL Starmon because she's newer as well. I know the pain with that one. And honestly, it wasn't. I didn't even know BL Starmon existed until somebody mentioned it on my stream months ago. No! How dare you! Stop picking on my tail, man. How dare you! Sexy female Beelzebub. Yes, pretty much. Literally. Oh yeah, very great design. X antibody form 2, yeah. So does Lilithmon as well. Lilithmon is an X antibody as well, with butterfly wings on her back. Lilithmon X. So, funny discussion. If you slept with a Digimon, would that technically be classed as bestiality because they are monsters and not human? Even if you slept with Lilithmon, is she technically not a digital monster rather than a human? So it's a funny conversation to have. See, I like Lilithmon not just because of the looks. I mean, yeah, she looks hot, let's be honest. But she's just a very good Digimon. She's very strong, has a lot of power behind her. I really just enjoy that Digimon in general. Looks are just a bonus. I am getting to Machine Digimon. In fact, I've got... The only thing I'm missing for a second Machine Digimon is a another Metal Mamimon piece. And I'll just buy that from another player. But I have the parts for one of them right now, at least. I also need another, what do you call it? I also need another, Metal Tyrannomon as well. Well, the best thing is about my Machine Digimon I'm getting first, it's a 153 hour egg one, 12%, 12%, 4%. So, it's going to be a really strong Machine Digimon, which is great. Because I got a Digimon out of the thingy and forced it into it. Master Tyrannomon is in this game. In fact, you can farm Master Tyrannomon in the final map, which I do sometimes. He's one of the two very late game grinding spots that people choose. People either go to Tyrannomon or Master Tyrannomon. However, in order to get another Master Tyrannomon, you need a Nagamon to turn into Tyrannomon, and or a Chumon to turn into Tyrannomon, and then into Master Tyrannomon. So, that's how you get Master Tyrannomon. Digimon Farming 2 need EVP. Well, these guys aren't giving me EVP, they're taking me EVP, but yeah. Yeah, bro. Go up. Hey, you got a crit. It's taking way too long. It really is. Rust Tyrannomon is not in the game at the moment. I had one of those on next order. I think. I'm pretty sure I did, yeah. Oh yeah, big gun, definitely. Ever seen Gundramon? I don't think so, no. Don't ring a bell. I might have seen it, who knows? Gundramon. Okay, I haven't seen Gundramon, but damn. How many revolvers do you need, bro? Just literally just a bunch of freaking firearms everywhere. Literally just full-on guns. It's literally Gundramon then. It's pretty fitting. Pretty fitting. Interesting. You know, weirdly enough, when I started seeing Gundramon on the wiki, I'm seeing a picture of BL Starmon. I don't know why. But, okay. Yeah. Bit overkill, that many guns, huh? It's a lot of firepower. What you need it for? Well, that's funny. Ah, okay. Magna Kidmon. Magna Kidmon. Okay. He's got guns for legs. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Well then. Pretty cool. I'm gonna start using skills because it's just taking too long. It's gonna cost me SP food, but hey, start using my skills. Gunslinger Digimon group, yeah. I find it funny that they now have like Tinkerbellmon, Peter Panmon. You know? I can basically get from there. Good. As long as they both fit. Maybe Digimon lore groups, yeah. Oh yeah, Real Nice and 7 Demon Lords have been around for a very long time. And you've also got the Boncho group as well. Oh. Come on, do enough damage where I can one-shot with a basic. There we go, love it. Thank you. Oh, the Olympus 12, yeah. Venusmon. I don't really remember the others. Off the top of my head. Polemon, that's it. Dynamon, Mercurymon, Jupitermon, yeah. Venusmon. All based on Greek Roman gods, yeah. Boom. Digimon Sovereign Group. Oh yeah, Digimon Sovereigns. Yeah. I know what you're on about, yeah. Yeah, the Digimon Sovereigns are pretty cool. They had an appearance in Tamers, didn't they? I know when I get an Impmon on this game though, I'm calling it Bada Boom. It's gotta be called Bada Boom. It has to be. You can't not have Beelzemon and not call it Bada Boom. Come on now. Bada Boom! Yeah, no. I watched Tamers a few months back. Again. And, yeah. enjoy it. I really hope we get mounts like you have in DMO at some point, you know? Be able to ride around on Behemoth. It'd be pretty dope. Legendary Warriors? I don't remember who they were. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, I remember now. I don't even remember the opening theme from it. Like I said, I watched it once, and then I was just like, yeah, I'm never doing that again. Pardon me. The sun changed the opening for English. Yeah. L67, lovely. Leave my Cubimon alone! Stop picking on them. How dare you! No! Damn it! Damn it! Why? Why must you do this? Poor Cubimon. Getting bullied and picked on. Boom, boom. Hello there.
Yeah.
On to me. Digimon. It's the master Digimon are the champions. Change into digital champions to save the digital world. It was a fire opening. I really enjoyed the opening for Digimon. I can't lie, Pokemon had an amazing opening as well. Like, there were such iconic openings both Digimon and Pokemon had. So good, those songs. But Digimon for me had the more fire song behind it. But I can't lie, Pokemon definitely was close. So I wanna be the very best. It was so good. Yeah, Digimon just came out on top for the better fire opening for me. Boom. Oh yeah, 100%. "22 years, yeah. Man, I never watched the Alola region and whatnot. Never watched a single Sun and Moon. Never watched a single Alola region. I think it was, is it not Diamond and Pearl, the one after it. The one where he had Greninja. I didn't watch any of that series, but I did watch the championship battles at the end with his Ash Greninja going on. And I'm not gonna lie, those battles were fire. They were absolute fire. It was phenomenal. But there was no way I was watching the whole series. Where he had Gudramon, Greninjamon and whatnot, you know. Sorry, not Gudramon. Gudra. And, That's what I used to say in Mon now. Gudrun, Greninja, and whatnot, you know. It was very good, well animated as well. The animation behind it was stellar. I'm not gonna lie. But that's probably the last bit of Pokemon I ever watched. When I saw the redesign of what they've done to Ash now with Sun and Moon, I was just like, nah, I can't. Ah, okay. Yeah, I got somewhere into Sinnoh. I got somewhere into Sinnoh League when I tried watching the whole series. I was going to watch every single Pokemon episode. And I got roughly around Sinnoh, and I just stopped. I lost interest. But the only reason why I actually saw the fight going on between Ash with his Greninja and whatnot was just purely because of the fact that it showed up in my recommended feed on YouTube. And I was like, hang on, this looks great, this looks fire, I want to know more. So I went and watched the championship fight and whatnot. And, definitely did not disappoint. I was like, this is how Pokemon should be. This battle, the animation, like proper Pokemon battles, that's how Pokemon should be. Not this freaking, oh, Swallow freaking Thunderbolts itself with Pikachu and gets golden fucking armor to win a fight. Like, what? Electric armor so it can beat them. Yeah, okay. No, it's just very well done. Yeah, it doesn't change. It's literally just the same Ash. Oh well, I know Titan Match also a thing, and possibly Digivolving my Digimon to make evolving my Pokemon to make them stronger would help me go a long way. But I'm still gonna make the same stupid mistakes that I've been making for the past like 5-10 years, and I'm still gonna keep doing it. I'm not gonna learn. Freaking Pikachu is basically, you know, practically a level 100 Pikachu by the point he gets into freaking Sinnoh. And he loses to a level 5 freaking Snivy. Like, what? You lost to a level 5 Snivy? Like, are you kidding me? What's going on with your Pikachu there, bro? Yeah, it's just like... Honestly, Ash should have won a championship when he went through the whole thing with Gary. When he fought against Gary Oak, he should have made it to the end. I mean, there was, I think it was Hoenn or Sinnoh. He got through the fight with Paul and then lost to a guy with a team of legendaries. And I'm just sort of just like, really? You couldn't have just let him win then? You're gonna throw out a guy with like a team of legendary Pokemon against him? Like, what's going on, you know? Oh yeah. If you use like all the Ultra Bees, freaking Z Power, Mega Evolution, Dynamaxes, then yeah, probably, yeah, I'm not surprised. If you got a full fucking team of them. But honestly, it took too long for him to get that victory, and he just stayed the same Ash the whole way through. Naive, stupid. Making the same amateur mistakes he'd made since he started in Pallet Town. I'm just like, come on, bro. How have you gone for like 4 different regions and you're still making the same stupid mistake? Like, I mean, have you not learned a thing over this whole entire journey? Like, bro. Yeah, I watched all the Digimon Try and Last Evolution Kazuna, and I hate how they retconned everything. That really pissed me off. I'm not gonna lie, that really pissed me off. The way they just retconned the series and went, oh yeah, so that thing that you saw in Season 2? Yeah, it doesn't happen. They lose the Digimon because they're adults now. Yeah, okay. Nah, that's not canon to me. That's not canon at all. That's fanfic. I don't care if the creators of Digimon made it. Well, Last Evolution Kazuna was, did they become like a special form of, Wargreymon and Metal Garurumon? Wait a minute. Last Evolution Kazuna. What? No, their Digimon turned to stone. After the battle, Amuro arrests Manoa, Tai and Matt spend the remaining time with Agumon and Gabumon respectively, and so they vanish and their Digivices turn into stone. They retconned it. Their Digivices disappeared. Because Sora lost her Beomon, that's why she was crying in that one scene during the movie. She was crying and you never got to see her face, but you knew she was crying because Beomon was gone. Sora was dealing with that. New movie supposed to fix that. I hope they fix it. Because I know they went after the fans of Digimon when all the fans were like, yeah, this isn't canon, we're not accepting this, and they were like, oh, you need to move on, time to change now. They literally went after the fans and said that, you know, people are being stupid and immature about it. They need to move on, this isn't the Digimon that it used to be anymore. Because everybody was like, yeah, this doesn't happen, this isn't canon. You've retconned O2 and all that, everybody was complaining about it. The amount of arguments and debates that were going on YouTube with it as well. It was all over YouTube when that movie came out. Arguments and debates were everywhere. But to me, canon, it's not canon. Last Evolution Kazuna is just not canon to me. Because O2 ending is canon to me. It just is. You can't just have some new writer come along and just go, oh yeah, this is how it is now. No, that's not how it works. I'm sorry, the original creators of Digimon, they had they've had that set in stone for like, what, 20 years. That's how the series ends. They have children. Their children get partners, which are pretty much the same Digimon that they had. And Matt goes to the moon with Gabumon and all sorts. That's the canon ending of Digimon. I'm sorry, it just is. You can't just come in 20 years later and just go, oh yeah, that didn't happen. Nah, it doesn't work like that for me. You can say it does, but it just doesn't. So I honestly don't consider those canon at all. I mean, honestly, I had a few issues with Last Evolution and all that. And the issue I had with trying Last Evolution is it was pretty much Matt and Ty, Matt and Ty, Matt and Ty, Matt and Ty, doing everything like flipping usual. That a lot of the other main cast just got sidelined. Joe didn't even show up at all. Other than arguing with Goemon because Goemon was saying, "Hey, we need you, Joe." He's like, "Yeah, no, I'm busy. I got stuff to do." Like, they just sidelined everybody and just made it all Matt and Ty, which is a very disappointing thing considering I understand that they're the main two guys of the group. I get it, but it could have definitely let the others shine. They come back. So L2's fixed it saying that they're coming back. Right. I mean, if they come back, fair enough, I'll accept it, but if they don't come back, I'm not accepting it. That's my stance. Yeah, I still need to see the L2 movie. I'm waiting till it comes out in English before I watch it. I've always seen Digimon in English. I can't watch it in Japanese. I can't do it. It's like Dragon Ball Z for me. Like, fair enough, I watched Super in Japanese. But when it comes to the Dragon Ball Z, because I grew up with it in English, I cannot watch it Japanese. I can't do English sub. Dragon Ball Z. I can't do it. Super was different. But I can't do it. It just really bugs and irks me. Where you've watched something a certain way for like 20 years and then suddenly it's like, you know, trying to watch it in a different language, it just doesn't hit the same. North American English. I might be able to find it online. Honestly. I might be able to watch it online. Find a place to buy it from. It should be on a streaming site somewhere. I wouldn't mind watching it. See, if it wasn't for the fact that I get copyrighted, I'd actually stream it, you know? I'd stream me watching it, you know? But I'd get copyrighted for that, so I can't. You know? Alright guys, we're gonna watch the new L2 movie together. Let's watch it together and I'll share some of my thoughts while we watch it. Well, copyright's the thing and I get in trouble for it. So I can't do it. I can Discord stream it, true. Could Discord stream it. Maybe make an event in my Discord at some point tomorrow. But okay, in this day, I'll need to find it first. I'm like, I'm gonna be streaming the new L2 movie. Come and have a chat, and we'll watch it together. Mic's off, please. No mic allowed. Just text chat while we watch it together. So that way nobody's got background noise going over the movie and stuff, you know. Yeah, something I could do. I'll make a post tomorrow. I'm not going to watch it tomorrow, but I'll set a day aside when I know I've got free time. Give people like a week's notice or something. Did I watch the Dragon Ball Super movie with Gohan? I did, and it was just a cash grab, I'm sorry. It's just a nostalgia cash grab. And again, another unearned power-up in Dragon Ball Super. Oh, so, you know, Goku and Vegeta have been training for so long, and they're on these upper echelons levels of power. No, Gohan, here you go. Here's this free transformation to put you into. Same with Piccolo. Just free transformation. No work, no earning, no. You know, the fundamental of Dragon Ball Z was training. They trained to get stronger. And then, with the movie, they just went, oh, here you go, free power-up. That's canon now, they now have this power-up. Now they're almost as strong as Goku and Vegeta. Like, what? Nah, I can't do it. It was a good movie, don't get me wrong. It was entertaining to watch. It was a good movie in that respect. But yeah, I just have so many problems with it. It's always been about bettering yourself and training and working hard to get to where you're at. That's how Dragon Ball started. And they kept the theme throughout Dragon Ball Z, for the most part. I mean, there was... Yes, they had moments where potential got awakened and stuff like that. For the most part, every character trained throughout Dragon Ball Z to get stronger. They didn't just have that power just given to them all the time. I mean, yes, you can argue Gohan got his potential fully awakened without any training when it came to the Buu arc. True. But he was training with the Z Sword, technically. But I understand that was kind of like a forced power-up sort of thing. But generally throughout the series, it's always been earn your power. Train, get stronger, work hard, and you'll achieve what you want to achieve. And then the movie just went, oh, here we go, free power-up. You're almost as strong as Goku and Vegeta now, even stronger. Like, huh? It annoyed me, it irritated me. Right, yeah. Exactly, they kept adding random power-ups. Like, we'd already seen Fusion before with the Gogeta movie, right? With Janemba. The earrings was the thing, but, you know, Vegeta was cool, I enjoyed it. You know, it was very enjoyable seeing Vegeta. But... yeah, Vegeta gets more power through Babidi. Frickin' Fusion Gotenks, Fusion Vegito. It's a cheap play, yeah. Let's be honest, it is a cheap play. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Vegito and I love Gogeta. They're amazing characters. I enjoy them. They have the comedic moments. But, yeah, exactly. None of it mattered. That's the problem. When Goku achieved Super Saiyan and defeated Frieza, it mattered. He earned Super Saiyan and it had a effect. In the Cell Saga, Gohan gets Super Saiyan 2. It had an effect. It mattered. But then Buu arc, it's like, okay, have this. Doesn't matter. Have this. Doesn't matter. Have this. Doesn't matter. Have this. Doesn't matter. It was just like, come on. I mean, I understand, like, on Namek, Gohan and Krillin getting power-ups, right? It was a plot device, let's be honest. They'd had no training since Earth when Vegeta left. And these guys, the Ginyu Force that came in and whatnot, were just so much out of their league. You got Vegeta on the planet, who's also so much out of their league. They needed a way to close the gap. So they had Guru with the Awakened Potential thing. Krillin gets stronger, Gohan gets stronger. I was okay with that. I didn't mind it at all. Like, I was completely fine with it. Yeah, exactly. Super Saiyan 3 didn't matter, yeah. But, you know, I didn't mind it then. Super Saiyan was earned, right? The Zonkai boost thing was a way to get Vegeta to be stronger. It was seen as a cheap power-up. But they didn't rely on Zonkai boost. You never really heard Zenkai really mentioned ever again until the Cell Saga, where Cell came back as semi-perfect Cell. That's the second time you've really heard about it, where he gets stronger after being defeated. It was kind of forgotten all about, and then suddenly, oh, Cell regenerated, he's back. Oh my god! You know? That's like the last time you ever heard about the Zonkai boost effect. So they didn't abuse it and get ridiculous with it. I mean, yes, Vegeta kind of abused it in the Namek Saga quite a bit. We know this. But Vegeta, despite the Zonkai boost, was not strong enough. He was still way too underpowered. So they didn't just use it to say, oh, Vegeta's now strong enough where he never dies and never has to worry ever again and he can beat everybody. So I didn't really mind it too much. Came back again in Goku with Black Arc and Super, right, yep. And it was forgotten about, and then Super came along, and wasn't mentioned, and then Goku Black Arc, right, we need to find a way to make him even stronger, because, you know, Black keeps getting stronger. Oh, Zenkai boost, remember that thing? Yeah, let's just stick that in there. Yeah, he had to keep up with the enemies. It was actually a plot device. That's what Zonkai Boost was for. Plot device. Oh yeah, Goku Bot was using it. Yeah. Technically, yeah, you're right. Sorry, my bad. My brain crossing information again. Brain work. But the thing is, these were small incrementals in power, right? They were just enough, but not game-breaking boosts, right? Where it literally just made them super powerful, where they skip like tiers upon tiers of level of power. But then, you know, when it came to the Gohan movie, it was just like, it was an egregious level of power. Jumping, like, to ridiculous levels. Like, you've had Broly show up. And it took Gogeta to essentially fight him. But yet Gohan just comes along and just goes, oh, well, I get a free power-up for free. No work, no problem. He wasted so much potential in him. Because it was made clear in the Buu arc that Gohan got much weaker because he's not trained his body since the Android Saga. With the Cell arc. He hasn't been training. He stopped training because he's been studying for school and he's gotten weaker. It was made clear. And he's become a bit of a pacifist for the most part. He doesn't really fight. And he fell behind when it came to the tournament arc. It was all like, Gohan's just like, yeah, I got bodied by Frieza. I need to get stronger. and so far behind. This could be the fate of the universe we're talking about. And he needs to get stronger, so he goes into training. For the giant tournament of power. He goes into training, makes himself stronger. You know, I was okay with that. Okay, cool. He wasn't anywhere near Goku's level, but he was decently powerful, you know. But Goku was just way out of his league on so many levels, on a completely different power scale that Gohan weren't even anywhere near. Like, did he carry on training? No, he went back to his family life. The movie comes out, boom! Now he's as strong as Goku and Vegeta have been training non-stop, using, you know, essentially another Spirit of Room and Time with Beerus and Whis, and training under Gods of Destruction. Now Gohan is up to their level in power. Like, huh? It's just too much of a power jump. Yeah, the problem is with the recent Dragon Ball stuff, they're trying to rehash the old stuff, which is why he was fighting Cell again. Right. Maybe we had Frieza come back. Now Cell. Digimon, here we come again. Yep. Get used to that until you get to late game. This is fortunately something's gonna happen. But yeah. What's next? Boo comes back? Oobark? Is Oob coming? I mean, supposedly... So they retconned the end of Z for Super, right? To a degree. Apparently, this is supposed... Dragon Ball Super is supposed to take place before the events of Dragon Ball Z and the end of it with Oob. So this whole time period is when Super's supposed to take part of, right? So, are we gonna get a Boo arc again? Oh, Boo's back. Oob's here. Like, what are they gonna do with it, you know? I mean, it's like GT all over again, when they were just trying to rehash stuff. No, they did with GT, and just kind of ruins it, really. He isn't just some strong guy, right? I mean, Frieza had a major impact on the story, and it was peak Dragon Ball. The Frieza arc was peak Dragon Ball when Goku went Super Saiyan. It was peak Dragon Ball Z, for sure. It set the tone, you know, so to speak. See, the thing they did in Cell Saga is Gohan was supposed to become the main character. That was the whole reason of Goku going away and Gohan taking over, is Gohan was supposed to become the main character. But because he wasn't as popular as Goku, Toriyama scrapped it. But Gohan was originally supposed to take over. Even in Super Frieza Ultimate Win Tournament. Yeah, right, yeah. Was that like? So the funny thing is though, Frieza's not trying to kill Goku and Vegeta now. Like, originally he wanted to kill them. He wanted to make them pay and whatnot for killing him. But now Frieza's just trying to embarrass them at this point. I mean, I've not really read the manga, but I know there's a black Frieza now, and he literally just walks onto Ultra Instinct and Ultra Ego Vegeta and basically one-taps them. Essentially. He's just trying to embarrass them at this point, rather than actually being, you know, somebody who's trying to kill them at the moment. Which is, it is interesting. I've not seen the manga, but I've heard people talk about it. But See, a lot of people are like, why didn't Cell come back for the Tournament of Power? And Cell would have got bodied in the Tournament of Power. Honestly. Go on his reactive character, he didn't go out and find trouble to some Indians as it comes. Right, yeah, true. But yeah, Cell isn't strong enough to compete in the Tournament of Power. I mean, at the end of the day, Frieza got stronger through, obviously, Dragon Ball Super F, you know? Dragon Ball F. Resurrection F, sorry. He came out with Golden Frieza, so he could compete in the Tournament Power level. I really wanted to see, yeah, Goku pursues him, yeah. I really wanted to see Boo take part in the Super Arc. Like, obviously when the episodes were coming bi-weekly, you know? And I heard Boo was going to be in the Tournament of Power and I saw him with his skinny form. I was actually really hyped for it. I was like, oh yeah, it's going to be dope seeing Boo in the fight. Skinny version of Boo, see how strong he is, you know. Rather than the usual fat Boo we know. Is he going to be like Super Boo was, incredibly strong, you know? But then they had him sleep and brought Frieza along. I was like, alright, okay. A lot of people are like, why did they bring Cell? Cell's stronger than Frieza. But the problem is Cell just didn't have the power, the time to get strong enough. Even if they picked Cell up, Cell just would have got bodied, and that's what a lot of people fail to realise. Is there was no time for Cell to train for the Tournament of Power. Because they were on like the last minute freaking, oh, who can we get? Oh my god, we need someone really strong right now. Frieza! You know? Boo's to our big and sentiments candy for them up. Right, yeah. Honestly, yeah. Not only that, you know, he can regenerate. Or absorb them. I mean, I don't think he'd be absorbing people. I don't think Fat Boo does that, you know. I mean, Majin Buu doesn't really do that kind of stuff. It's mainly the candy stuff, yeah, but absorbing isn't really his thing. That's more of a Super Buu thing. So I don't think they'd have like, it's not really in Boo's character to absorb people. He prefers to eat them. You know? Turn you into chocolate. Yeah, he can do it, he just doesn't. Yeah, exactly, that's it. He would have been broken, to be fair. I mean, I enjoyed the Tournament of Power. It was very entertaining, for the most part. I really enjoyed it. It was cool seeing, you know, a lot of the characters working together that you wouldn't have thought would have worked together, you know. Frieza coming to terms with the fact that he needs to work with Goku to take on Jiren. I was so hyped when I saw that. When I saw them both go to try and take Jiren down together. I was like, yo! It was sick. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he probably would be. For the fate of the universe. Well, actually, I don't know. Boo doesn't really have much cognitive thought behind him. Boo's just, you promise him food, he's happy. You know? He don't really have much cognitive thought, so I don't know if he would actually even absorb them unless somebody said to him, hey, go absorb them. I don't think Boo would really do that. He'd just be like, I beat you up, I turned you into candy. I know, right? And we got Skullgreymon Rift, I forgot to mention just then. The previous fight from that one that we just did. Hell yeah. He is, yeah. So I wonder what role Broly's gonna play. Because Broly's training with Whis and Beerus, along with Goku and Vegeta, supposedly, to tame his power. I wonder if they're going to actually make him a part of the Z Fighters or not. I wonder what they're going to do with him. Now, what's the purpose of Broly going to be? You know? Oh, yeah. Looks like Goku copied the Kamehameha from Master Roshi. Similar to Roshi, decades of his life to learn. And Goku just comes along and just goes, "Oh, I can do this too." Kamehameha. Roshi's just like, what? This is bullshit. But yeah, I'm curious what they're going to do with Broly. He's got so much potential there to have some driving force. Yeah, but can see what can do exactly. I mean, Goku's based off some Wukong, so it's a very fitting phrase for that, honestly. But, yeah, it's like... What's Broly's purpose going to be? What's he going to become? As I find it weird that they've gone through all this effort to bring Broly back. They put him into the fold. So they've got to have some use for him. I mean, Vegeta's probably going to become God of Destruction. I have a feeling Vegeta's going to become a God of Destruction. Because he's training more towards it than Goku is. Goku's not really trying to be. But Vegeta's kind of going down that path according to the manga, from what I've heard. So what would Broly be then? If Vegeta becomes God of Destruction, what's Broly's purpose? Is it going to be the one that protects him? The angel, so to speak, or something? Or what? Yeah. Ultra Ego, yeah. Bros, what are your favourite cards in Dragon Ball Z and Super? I mean, I really enjoyed Broly. I didn't like how they kept bringing him back, though. Like, the fact with Broly was really cool. I enjoyed the movie with Broly. And you had Broly Returns, where he becomes basically a machine kind of thing with Goten and Trunks and Gohan, and you'll have to take him down. Like, I wasn't really too big into that in that movie, really. I mean, I know Broly got a lot of rag on him from people in the community over the years because, you know, he's crying over Kakarot. Kakarot, because he was crying as a baby. People like that's such a weak reason to be so angry towards Goku because he cried as a baby. You know, it's a very ridiculous plot point for why Broly has such a hatred towards him, you know? So they rehashed him. And when I heard they were rehashing Broly, I wasn't too keen on it. I was a bit like, is there really any point? Like, why are we rehashing him? Why are we redoing Broly? Like, his movie's got its place. Love it or hate it. It's a good movie. Very enjoyable. Why are we rehashing him, you know? But when I watched the movie, I actually really enjoyed it. It was a brilliant movie. You know. Poor Digimon. I know, he keeps getting bullied. We've also said it best in the Abyss movie. He's cool, but he's so goddamn dumb. Right. I love Dragon Ball Z Abridged. It was brilliant. I really enjoyed it. I was gutted when I heard they were stopping at the Cell Saga and not continuing on. I mean, they did with just Mark, who's an anime manga reviewer and whatnot, who did Dragon Ball content, who's now done One Piece and all that. They did a few scenes for the Boo arc to a degree for him and his guide covering the whole series retrospective for the Boo arc. But they said they weren't going to carry on with the Boo arc because they kind of reached a tipping point where they just didn't want to carry on anymore. I was so looking forward to seeing what they did. But, oh, I'm hoping it returns in the future. Or maybe they might go, oh, you know what, we're going to do it. But for what they do have, absolutely fantastic. I also love the Helsing abridged as well. They did. Really enjoyed that. That was fire. Brilliant. Yeah, I saw the Boo shorts, yeah. Where did you get that muffin, Goku? Muffin button? I didn't install a muffin button. Oh, it's so good. I love Dragon Ball Z Abridged. I really did. Especially what they did with Mr. Pow Pow. So where did I get this muffin? Yeah. We have somebody with a machine Digimon out. Are they one of those people that tries to force people into PvP? I think they are. They're one of those noobs that runs around with their machine Digimons out and goes, oh, let's fight the people that don't have the mons to fight it back. So pathetic. Bye. Look at this. A woman that doesn't know any better. Yeah, bro. You think I'm stupid? You think I'm stupid? I see you with your machine Digimon. Yeah. What? Yeah, come on then. Come on then. Yeah. Yeah, you better leave. LOL. You saw that person trying to force me into PvP? Yeah. Don't think so. You ready? Ready? Oh, bye-bye. Oh, for real? Popo's training. Don't talk about Popo's training. They're chasing after me, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you ain't gonna catch me, bro. It ain't gonna happen. I don't know what you think that's gonna happen. It ain't happening. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. See you later. Oh, bye. Bye. It's so funny when you get these noobs that try that shit. It's so funny. Yeah, that person's trying to run into me and force me into PvP. Ain't happening. Bye-bye now. Nah, bro. That's the 5th person that's tried to catch me on stream and force me into a fight. And I've gotten away every time. Suck it. Suck a fat one. Oh my gosh, these people, bro. Yeah, XP boost while in PvP, yeah. While you got PvP mode turned on, which is either orange or red name above you, PvP mode gives you 10% XP boost. And then you get people like that will literally pull out machine Dramons and their strongest Digimon, and they'll run to low level grinding spots and they'll try and run into you to force you into a PvP fight that they know you cannot win. But every single time someone's tried to do that to me, I always get away. Because I switch on, I catch them before they even get me. It's just funny. Because I actually pay attention to my surroundings, you know. Well, yeah, it's people just, yeah. I mean, there's not been a single person that's forced me into a PvP fight yet. The only time somebody's ever caught me is when I've been AFK and I've not been at the keyboard. But whenever I've been at the keyboard, nobody's ever gotten me into a PvP fight unless we've accidentally ran into each other through just happenstance of being in the same area and just an accident happened. But I've never actually been forced into PvP because I've always run away and got away from them. Because that person immediately, the second I changed channel, followed me into the same channel. So then I got them to chase me around a bit and waste their time because it's funny and it's a bit of entertainment for me. And then I just go Digibaby Island, they switch channels, like where have they gone? They think I've left the area, they'll go somewhere else. It's a very simple trick, but it works every time. They'll go somewhere else because it's like, oh, he's gone. He's not coming back here. Let's go find someone else we could pick on. It happens. It doesn't happen often. It's very rare people do it. But some people do it. Is the PvP rewards? I mean, it's an achievement. I don't know what you get for an achievement for a certain amount of PvP fights, but... I don't know what rewards you can get from it. I mean, there's ranked PvP where you go on the ladder system. There's probably some rewards that you get specifically for being high rank on that, but I'm not too sure what you get from it. As for this PvP where you can run into people and get into PvP with them, I don't know what rewards you can get from that either, but... it is rather annoying when people try and do it. It's just unnecessary. Alright. I'm gonna go back to Digibaby Island. I'm gonna go restroom dead quick. Just in case they come back while I'm AFK and try and snipe me into a fight. Okay. First rule is best. What rule? Oh wait, I can harvest the tree again for a possible chance at Hitmon. Let me go back. Hopefully we can get an Hitmon, that'd be nice. Come on, Hitmon egg! Damn. It do be unfortunate, it do be unfortunate. Hopefully some way we'll get one. Oh, first rule of publishing. Oh yeah. Guess what? You're going back! Bye! No! Oh. You, stronger! Explain! Now! Gotta love it. You're coming dinner so you missed the convo. Ah, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. What are you having to eat? What the frick? Move my frickin' TV remote there. can't wait till he's 2 hit 75. Really good. How long have I been streaming so far? I'm curious. 5 hours. Ah, I thought I'd be streaming longer. Fair enough. Be a man with this river. The force of a great typhoon. What's wrong? I guess out of breath. Hope Toriyama doesn't screw me. Man, I really hope TM will be okay. Gay, hey! I wanna die a virgin. Man, you really need to watch just what you say. No! I love that parody. Girl Snapper. Vegeta. Vegeta. Shut up, Nappa! Vegeta, are we there yet? No. Are we there yet? No. Are we there yet? No. Are we there yet? Yeah. Really? No! Sounds like I'm getting bored. What do you mean sounds like I'm getting bored? I'm not bored, I'm just curious how I'm going to be streaming for. I just really want to get these guys to 85 so I can get my other team set up, because I've almost got enough Skullgreymon rifts. Once I finish my Skullgreymon rift, once I got enough Skullgreymon rifts for my video, my next goal is literally to get my Digimon all to 75 that I'm going through the human world, side quests with, and then knocking them out and increasing my tamer levels. So that's my next goal that I really want to do. Yeah, it's 5 hours. Yeah, I looked at my LBS. See, I really don't mind this, because while I'm grinding here, I'm earning bits, I'm getting rift drops, you know. I'm making money. It's not like when I go to sit a Digimon for EVP and there's just, I get nothing out of it. It's just literally just 30 minutes of my life gone, you know. So I really don't mind, as long as I'm playing the game, I'm having fun, I'm enjoying myself, you know. I really don't mind this. Like, this is fun because I know I'm actually playing, I'm getting something out of it. It's not just a time sink. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to getting through all the side quests in the human world. And along the way I'll learn bits while I'm at it. And I'll be getting some megas at the end of it as well, so this is all important for me, because it means I get my Titanmon, my Machine Dramon. I'll have the 2 strongest virus megas in the game, which is going to be amazing. Not to mention I love those Digimon, I've wanted one for the longest time, so all my hard work is paying off. The whole grind that I did for the past month, grind that I did, the anniversary event grind that I've done, all this is paying off now, and I'm about to get my reward big time for it. And I'm gonna get that endorphin rush, like, yes, look what I got, yeah, it's worth it, I got this reward. And that's what I live for, you know? That adrenaline rush. Isn't Skull Mammoth one good? Skull Mammothmon is vaccine, not virus. And in terms of strength, he's decent. He's definitely decent. He's good against the Quagamon raid because Quagamon's vulnerable to physical and Mammothmon can stun, as well as deal physical damage. So he's got his place. He's not as strong as, say, you know, Greymon or the other vaccine megas like Seraphimon and everybody. He doesn't have the same amount of power as them, but he is better than them at doing the raid just purely because of the fact that he can stun and physical damage. In that respect. You see, I, like you, thought the same thing that it was virus, but no, it's actually a vaccine. I thought it was virus too. Right earlier. More of a tank Digimon, yes. More of a tank, yes. For sure. Definitely a tanky boy. Rather than a damage dealer. But he's definitely very good for the Quagamon raid though. Very nice, level 72, love to see it. We'll Digivolve you, I'll Digivolve you, we'll restore some SP on you. One more there. I don't think that's enough EVP to get to 75, but we'll see. 3 Devimon against the moment. I guess I'll just use it as the virus types then. I mean, Myotismon is definitely great. We've got Venom Myotismon for a Mega. So, yeah. And Myotismon is top 5 virus ultimates. So, he's definitely up there. For sure. He's not as strong as Lady Devimon or Etamon, but he's definitely up there. Can't go wrong with it. Honestly, you can't. He also has the ability to stun Digimon as well. Or petrify them. Just bear this in mind. When it comes to the petrification that Myotismon can do, don't use a steel type move because it immediately breaks it. Just like water immediately puts out the burn effect. Every stats effect has something that... Well, you've got a chance of getting Lady Devimon through Devimon. Devimon has a chance to turn into Lady Devimon. So if you level all 3, you've got a chance to potentially get a Lady Devimon out of one of the 3 of them. So you could get one. You getting into woman, you have 7. Honestly, if you really want none that badly, save up enough bits and get yourself an ultimate selector and guarantee the Digivolution. If you're really that worried about it. And buy one from another player on the market. That's what I would do in your situation if I really wanted that Mon. I don't know how much they're selling for on the market right now, but it should be about 6 to 8 mil. somewhere around there for it. You can always buy in the cash shop too. Yeah, they do sell it. It's a bit expensive, mind you, but it is in the cash shop for 1,520. I've got 20% discount because I've been playing for 140 hours. I've been logged on, essentially. So I can get one for about 1,216 right now, which is nice. But it's still really expensive, honestly, still. So it's really up to you. You can either get it through that or buy it from another player on the market. You have 100k, I guess cash shop would be the way to go then. So it's 1,500 odd crowns, so make sure you get enough. Get maybe the 2k package or something, I don't know. We've made about 3 to 4 mil right now. I mean, technically we've earned more because I've been getting the these risks. I've earned about 10 mil. No, not even close now. Actually, yeah, I've earned close to 10 mil right now. Well, I'm not selling my Skullgreymon riffs. Can't use the reset item to multiple tries. You can't de-digivolve a Digimon. The mutant syringes only work for mutant Digimon. You can't use a de-mutant syringe to undigivolve somebody. This only works for mutants. So unless your Digimon is a mutant, you cannot use this to give another try. I mean, honestly, you've got 3 Devimon, correct? If you've got 3 Devimon that haven't attained an ultimate form yet, digivolve at least 2 of them first. See if you get lucky with the 10% and get a Lady Devimon. And if not, then buy the core, the selector and try and get a Lady Devimon instead. Because you might buy the item now, get a Lady Devimon, and one of those 3 Devimon could become Lady Devimon, you know? So, maybe digivolve at least 2 of them first. If you haven't got it yet, then I'd do it. For sure. Like, I've got like 5 or 6 Renamon right now. And I want Skullgreymon, so I'm going to be trying to get every single one to turn into Skullgreymon. I'm going to get a bunch of Kazuhamons, but if one of them turns into Skullgreymon, I'm going to be really happy, of course. But I am going to make sure I have enough nibbles to guarantee it. If I have one left, then I'll make sure it's my strongest one that I use it on. Got 69 freaking mil, so yeah. You've only 2 that can evo into ultimate. Okay. And then evo one of them into ultimate. If you don't get it, then force it, I guess. Mm. Yeah, you can also try through that as well if you want to. Just bear in mind though, Lady Digimon does not have a Mega Form at the moment. So do bear that in mind. Try two of them and see, yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. You waiting for the lift, man? Yeah. Don't blame you. Right. Slowly getting there. Unfortunately, my Cubimon would be level 73 too, for Digimon didn't keep KOing it. Jammy bagger. At least it wasn't as bad as the other day where Digimon literally felt like a whole level behind. More than a whole level, actually. He kept getting KO'd by the Digimon, they kept focusing it for some weird reason. I also need 3 more Skullgreymon rift detectors, and I'm done. I mean, technically I could buy them, just for the sake of the video, but... yeah, it is what it is. Don't know if I will. May as well just farm them. Because I'll get there anyway. Boom, boom, boom. Do it. Come on. Take it. Take all the damage. Mons. Damn. Ball. Carbon. I'm getting ever closer to 75. Hell yeah. Damn. So, they're level 73 with 28k. He's level 74 with 33k. He's full level behind. That's how much we're falling behind with the Digimon. From Digimon defeating my Cubimon. Damn, bro. That's a lot of XP. It's that 100k XP difference or something? I don't know. But it's just the exact number other than how much run on the current level. Ooh, Skullgreymon Rift, let's go! Two more of those. I've got enough for my video for the 50 openings. Oh no, Digimon, not again. Stop picking on my Digimon. Come on. How rude. Don't appreciate that. Don't appreciate that at all. Boom. Hell yeah. Pardon me. Oh, come on. Not keep him on again. Stop picking on them. Damn. He's falling more and more behind.
Yeah.
Pardon me. Oof. Boom. Yeah, we're gonna need to use some more EVP chips there. Make sure the other one gets 75 at least. Gotta do what you have to, yeah. Sorry. Oh, damn. Keep him on still level 73 while this one's 75. It's crazy. Sorry, I'm just looking for something to watch in the meantime while I continue the grind. Don't like anything I really want to watch. Unfortunately, okay. I can find a TV show to watch then instead. Why not? Da-da-da-da-da. Boom. Lovely. There we go. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Haha. What's going on? That was really weird. That was a really delayed fight. For sure. Enemy. Definitely lag. For sure. Huh? Having quite a bit of lag right now. You done it, Digimon? Time for story again? Nice. Oh my gosh, he took down Cubimon again. Come on, we're almost 35. Come on, come on! What you talking about? Let's get this going. I don't know how many I need to go. We're so far away. Got 80k to go. Boom. Crit. Take it. Boom. $50K to go. He's going to end up hitting 76 by the time Cubimon hits 75. Oh well. Oh, come on. Stop giving me one at a time. It's taking way too long. Just keeps giving me one. Right. 6 Vmon egg, another 1 mil. You've had 6 Vmon eggs? Bro, I've only ever had the 1. You've had 6? Damn. I mean, my second Vmon only came from, frickin' Cherrymon. Well, you've had 6 Vmon eggs? It's crazy. Oh, well, there you go. You got another mil. Mate, how many Vmon have you got? Have you gotten rid of your Vmons? Have you kept the Vmons? Like, when you done? Getting 2 back to back. Ah, right. Yeah, I remember. I remember now. Yeah, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. You also got an Ipmon egg as well, didn't you? Was that someone else who posted that one? Yeah, no Ipmon egg that time. So 3 and H 2. Fair enough, yeah. Because you're going to need a third one for Management. I guess it was someone else that posted the Ipmon egg then. You're working on Doraemon right now? Ah, fair enough, yeah. One Vmon for Joggers, second one for Mandamon. Fair enough. So you're not bothered about all 4 then? Fair, fair. Boom, boom. Tree won't drop the egg yet. Damn, that's unfortunate. I'm really hoping I get this Impmon egg. That's what I'm really hoping for. Alright, this should get me to 25. What am I telling on now? No? Oh, never mind then. Damn it. Is Shellmon worth it? Shellmon can become either Waymon at 10% or an Animal-Karimon. Waymon has a Mega for either Neptunemon or Marine Angemon. However, Animal-Karimon's the 85% one, and you're likely to get Animal-Karimon instead, which doesn't currently have a Mega Digivolution, unfortunately. Neptunemon is definitely a very good mon. Very fast, good strength. Does physical damage. Alright, where's Digitamamon? There he is. Right, so that's my data team for going through the human world with. Which is going to do very nice. Virus team. That's one of my vaccines that I'm taking through the human world. So give me you. Boom. Angelwoman. Where's the other Angelwoman? Where's she at? That's the 12% one. So yep, coming along for Virus team. Scroll past me a Angelwoman, haven't I, somewhere? Definitely. Where's she at? Oh, Angelwoman. Where are you hiding? There she is. Over Angelwoman. You three are going through together. And then Virus team. I need to level you to 76, but should I take out a mon or not? I want Jokermon for Piedmon, don't I? Yeah, I do, so where is Jokermon at? So I don't know where I got him in Rocky form or what. Might be as a Candlemon right now. That's why I can't find him. Or a Wizardmon. There he is. That's Jokermon. 100%. Boom. And that'll be my virus team for going through the human world. I just need to invest into Jokermon and unlock the rest of his slots through Tetris system. For sure. But I still need to level her up, so... Where's... we'll offer you to 75 as well. Sure. Put you back in champion for now. Problem is, I need EVP, and I don't really want to use a chip. But I will do. That should be enough to get to 75, I hope. Right. Okay. So, I'm probably going to get these guys 75, and then I'll probably be done for the night after I get 75. Because that way I can do finish off my video for my 50 Skullgreymon Rift opening video. And, I can start going through the story tomorrow, doing all the side quests and whatnot, from the human world. And that'd be great. Reflected back. I hope they didn't actually KO my Digimon. That reflection. They didn't. Good. Because, honestly, it's going to take me like a full day worth of grinding to go through all the side quests in the human world. I think maybe longer. But I've been streaming already for about 6 hours already. It's probably going to be like 7-8 hours by the time I'm finished getting these guys to 75. So I will be getting tired soon, probably. I could get well rested. I got to go out tomorrow as well. I got to deliver a package tomorrow. So I got to return a parcel I bought on Amazon. Because I got a charger for my phone, it didn't fit, so... Send it back for a refund. You got another weird Digimon pack with starters again? Probably from... Did you beat Digimon or something? Because if you go to the Silver Desert area after Digimon or something, then you'll get what do you call it? You'll get a free egg basket then. There's another one that you can get in the human world at some point as well. We'll level the basic just to make sure we can definitely take a shot. Besides, this is going to become a Piedmon anyway, so yeah. It won't be my immediate. I'll be definitely going for Machinedramon first. But tight about. That's probably it. I'll grab another Salmon Egg so I can try for my third time for Digimon. Fair enough, yeah. If you want to. Yeah, it has 21 eggs to choose from, yeah. So the second egg basket you get has a lot more options without the starters. It's got the starters in there, but it's got other extra Digimon as well. I think I already posted it in my Discord. Maybe. For the other eggs. I think, for what they all are. So you know what each Digimon is. Yeah, it's got all the eggs in it. Actually, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. Yeah. So it is in my Discord. Oh my gosh. Me a moment. I just knocked my fork off and just got bloody macaroni and cheese all over my freaking onesie on the keyboard. Clean that off. Maybe wipe. Right. Sorry about that. It's in the DSR tips and tricks section. Guides and tips in my Discord. Tells you what every egg is. Yeah, I completely forgot about the whole pinning thing on Discord. Oh, man. Let's have a check at it. I'll actually that. Fair enough. Pardon me. Need more bread. Yeah, I know, right? Always needing more food items. So fun. But yeah, another reason why I'll be calling the stream F875 as well is because that way I can get all my Digimon to regenerate their EVP while I sleep. Because I've got so many teams to get EVP back on. If we can get it for free, I will get it for free, you know. I'll buy some EVP chips that I can use while I'm going through the side content instead. Oh. Oh. Okay. You going to bed? See you later. Thanks for all the info. You're welcome, mates. Thank you for tuning in. Been great having you here. Thanks for having a chat with me while we were busy grinding. Appreciate it. Have a wonderful night, my friend. Sorry for the late reply. Yeah, have a wonderful night. Enjoy yourself. Oh. Why is that? Oh, whatever. It's making another hour to get done.
Yeah.
Pardon me. That's 6 amount of mail. Oh, we grind. Alright, long. Oh, come on. Did you have to miss? Really? What's this one? Did I not? Okay. I had seen that episode. One moment. 663. There we go. Oh, let's continue on. Because we need to get this grind done. Limited 2, 3 more levels to go. Sorry. Getting an annoying itch on my back, it's bugging me. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, guys, I'm getting really tired. So I'm definitely calling it when I hit 75. 100%. mm. Oh. Pardon me.
Yeah.
Pardon me. Let's go see if we can maybe get an Impmon egg. Come on. Give me an Impmon egg. Come on, game. I'd really appreciate it. And more nanas. Nanas and nanas, I guess. 1 minute. Okay. I'm not too fussed. I'm tired. I just want to be done. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Reminds me, I need to make sure my phone's on charge. Don't be needing that for the bloody QR code for sending that package back. So, yeah. Going to be very important. Definitely. Pardon me. I mean, we've had a good haul today. I had like, what, 14? I've got about 8 Skullgreymon rifts. Or something like that. So, we've had a good haul. For sure. I mean, how many have I gotten? 24. So, I've had 10 actually. It's not bad. Definitely not bad at all. knackered. But I will persevere. Got 75 and I'll definitely call it then. So I'll say I shouldn't even be awake right now, I'm not gonna lie. Definitely go out tomorrow. No. It is what it is. Gotta get things done. Oh. I apologize, I'm so quiet, guys. I'm honestly knackered. Just want to get the geezer, guys, to 75 and I can be done. actually. Kaboom. Ka. Boom. Oh, miss. Left, right, good night, and. Basic to finish. Okay. Boom. Boom. Basic to finish. Lovely. Pardon me. Pardon me. Oh, we got 75 with Skullgreymon, which is not bad at all. Boom. Boom. We are how much? 40k off. Okay, we're getting there. Getting there. Might run out of EVP in a moment for both these two. Be a problem for sure. If I use 2 chips, that should be enough to get me through it. 40k to go. It all just depends whether we get 3 of these or keep getting 1 all the time. If we keep getting 3 of them, will be great. Because I don't really want to use any more EVP chips at this point. Honestly, I'm kind of at that point now where it's just like, I really don't want to be doing that. You know? Boom. Yeah, boom. Do it. Basic and finish him. Lovely. Oh, we got 7.8k for that one, for some reason. We got the boosted XP rate, which rarely happens, but hey, that's gonna get us a lot closer, which is fantastic, for sure. Shouldn't be too many fights from now, and then I'll have to get EVP back on all these Digimon. Make sure they're ready for doing more stuff, for sure. We have a bunch of quests to do, of course. Hello there. How do you do, Digimon? Time to put you down. Help me get closer. Oh, we're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there. Gotta keep on getting there. Oh, stop giving me one. I don't want one of them. It's hardly an XP. Boom. Take the damage. Yeah. Lovely. Let's go. Hey, 3 of them, that's what we love to see. Good amount of XP from them. Lovely. Right. My brain. How rude. Take that. Take that. Oh no. Take that though. No choice on that one. Thanks to being vaccine versus virus, sure. Boom, 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 boom. Human. Hey, 3 of them again, let's go. That's what we want to see. 5 to 6k XP. Boom. Basic set on to finish it now. It's been weakened sufficiently. So is that one. Lovely. Boom. So you get the damage. Lovely. That's 75 now. How much? Oh, we're close. We're close. Lovely. How much do we got? Sorry, it's blocking my chat. I need 5k more XP. Okay. Can we get another 3? Just 2, sadly. I need one more fight after this. Boom. Boom. Blech. Okay. And one more. Should give me enough XP. Surely. Get off quickly. Not waiting for everyone basic attacks, just kill it. 75, there we go. Hey, okay. Lovely. I need 2 more Skullgreymon rifts still, but these guys are all 75 now, which is fantastic, of course. Wait from that tree. So, let's see. When it comes to the human world, I'm actually going to use these 3 just because Lady Devimon doesn't have a mega currently. So, for my data team, when I go through this side quests and whatnot throughout the human world, Digitamon, because I'm going to get Titanmon out of it. This will become Sakuyamon, hopefully, but most likely Kazuamon. It's not too bad, not too bad. We got Animakarimon as our 3rd data, so that's my data team. Then for vaccine team, this can become Skullgreymon. So it's also going to be paired with these two Angelwomen, who could become Alphanimon or Managermon, depending on the RNG. And that's my vaccine team. And then as for my virus team, we got my Metal Tyrannomon here, who's going to become Machinedramon. We've got Jokermon, who will become Piedmon. And then we've got Etamon, who will become Metal Etamon. So those three teams should perform very well in Human World. Hopefully. I mean, they shouldn't have too much issue. They got plenty of investment into them, so they're nice and strong, which is good. But now I've got the fun job of getting EVP back for all of these Digimon, so that's going to be fun. I'm going to do that while I sleep, essentially. Just wake up every half an hour and switch them. Because it's, yeah, going to be a bit of a problem. Put you away for now. So, boom, you free. Put you two away. And then we'll grab you free. Actually, I'm going to leave them as they are. They can take on the Skullgreymon Rift. So I'll just get the EVP back for these 6 instead. Yeah, that sounds good. And I'll do that while I sleep, essentially, because it needs to be done. But yeah, we've earned quite a lot of bits today, which has been fantastic to be sure. I don't know how many bits I had started on. Well, we got 4 mil right now. In terms of the blue USBs, we've got 1,310,000, so it's 5-point-odd mil. We got 10 of these races, they sell for about 450k. So another 4-point-odd mil. We've earned about 10 mil altogether, essentially. Which is not bad at all. Definitely not bad at all. Quite happy with that result. But alas, I am going to call the stream here. I appreciate everybody who tuned in, came and chatted with me, spent time with me during the stream. It's been great having you. It's been an honour. And with that said, thank you very much, guys, for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Peace.